Welcome, everybody. It is that time. It is week number 3 for the KFL with the Deep South Kraken and the Palmetto Punishers. That's right. We are head-to-head on Lake Toho today, and we are ready to rock and roll. If you wouldn't mind, let us know where you're watching. Hit those comment section over there. Drop it in and tell us what you're wanting to see, and if what you can see some of these anglers catch some of these fish today on Lake Toho. So that's what I said earlier. Today, we are now facing the Palmetto Punishers up on Lake Toho. That's right. Here we go. A little graphic for you. We are going to keep it live for the entire time that we're going to be on the water. And then later on, we're going to be going on the national show so that everybody can see everything else that's going on. We'll be giving you live score updates throughout the entire show for the entire league of what's going on up until 1 o'clock when they are finished on the water for them. And then our anglers will be going until 7 p.m. So we are excited. It is about time to really... All right. Well, I had him there for a second. It looks like his phone just kicked out and it's going to come back. What they're going to have problems with, and I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about what's going down on Lake Toho today. Lake Toho is now reaching temperatures somewhere in the range of 106 degrees. So we're going to have problems with phones going in and out because of overheating and different things like that. So they're going to try to cover up and come off the show just to keep things going. If they catch a fish, they're going to uncover that phone. They're going to have it so we can be there and we can see it. But they're going to be running into overheating issues. Like I said, the real temperature is 106 degrees right now. So they are already toasty and on the water. So let's do this. Let's bring in a couple of our anglers that are on the water right now. Mr. Sean Spears and Mark Passamato. How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, sir. How about yourself?
Hey, guys, you guys look like you're just now getting on the water. Did you find yourself a nice ramp that you can already release from?
What was that last question?
Quite a ramp. Mine was more of a kayak style launch, but got in okay.
Nice. Sean, you guys look like you launched from a really good ramp that wasn't too far away from the main body of water.
Yeah, not too far. We got about a 3-minute run to our first spot this morning, so pretty close.
So what I want you guys to realize is that we're already starting to realize that there are problems with the temperatures of your devices. So make sure you guys try to keep these things cool and try to keep them shaded a little bit, because the other team has already had their phones overheating before they even were able to really be on the show long. So make sure you guys keep those things in some great shady spots. Let's see if we can bring in Ryan's not too far away from Sean. So let's see. Ryan, can you hear us? So he's waving.
Yeah, my other phone I'm watching.
Nice. Well, that's pretty crazy. Can you hear us from the other phone?
Got 2 phones going. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. Well, hey, try to keep it.
I don't know if I can fish and do this all day.
Well, maybe you need to switch phones and put the other phone there.
I don't know if I can fish and do this all day.
It's that first cast time.
All right, first cast time. That's right. It is 12 o'clock. Get those lines in the water. Mr. Mitchell, we see you, sir. How you doing, brother?
Just trying to get everything set up. Run a little behind today, but luckily my spot's not too far away. It's my first starting spot anyways, and I'm going to work my way to where I want to go. But yeah, a little bit of a fiasco this morning, or this
It's
afternoon.
all right. Hey, if there wasn't any technical issues, then we would all be sitting dandy already, right?
Right. Exactly. But
hey,
good thing I got. What's that?
Right now, it's already lines in, so make sure you get a line in the water. You know.
I'm working on it. But here shortly, I am. But yeah, good thing I brought a backup with me today for the camera because my initial attempt at a new setup didn't work out too well. So
It's all good.
we're all
brother.
good.
All good. All good. All right. So
We're
what
all
I'm going to do is I'm going to get you guys down in the green room, and I'm going to bring in the team captain for the Palmetto Punishers. I'm going to bring in Mr. Davis. All right.
Sounds good.
Mr. Davis, how you doing, sir?
Well, if I can keep this phone from overheating, because it just now come back on.
I know. So this is why I want to try to get you on. Why I got you. Just tell us a little bit about your team and how you guys kind of prepped and got ready for today.
Well, I got Terry Smith and Lee Ward with me. We ended up a man down. Jason had to back out due to a family issue.
Mm-hmm.
So we down a man anyway. We're trying to do our best. I'm having to hold my phone in a different area, just trying to keep shade on it. Prep wise, we got to come down, start Thursday morning. Got a little time on the water. We found some fish. I'm fishing unorthodox, according to most of you Florida folks. But I found some decent fish up here where I'm at, so I'm gonna stick with it and see if they're here. But I've got boat traffic everywhere up here with me today. I'm up the creek. I mean, I ain't gonna. It ain't gonna be hard to tell where I'm at because you're gonna see a tree canopy, and you ain't got a tree canopy anywhere else on this lake.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's only a couple of spots here that you can actually do that.
Yeah. So where I'm at right now, hadn't got a whole lot of tree canopy, but as soon as I fish this out, I'll be in the main part of the creek, and you'll see the canopy all day. But prep wise, we tried to look up what we could. I've fished this place 3 times before, but it's always been January, February.
Yes, sir.
So totally different ball game than what we are used to. And we're just going to do the best we can with it and have fun.
Well, I mean, we definitely enjoy having you guys down here. I know last night you guys went out and hung out and got some dinner and hung out with the teams, and it was great to see you guys link up on Friday night. So, I know you're not 100%. You're not feeling well,
right? I got something going on. I don't know what it is, but something's kicking my rear end. But I'm gonna try to fish through it.
He's definitely not feeling good. He's got something going on in there. But you know what? I'm gonna post this picture up later on because you've got like the best setup ever for trying to keep cool. And I think I might actually try to do this. Besides the umbrella, you've got that beautiful big fan right there.
Yeah, that Ryobi fan. That's for me to put in a tent or either the back of my truck. A lot of times when I stay at a ramp and don't want to run my AC all night in the truck. That's why I bought that. It runs off the same tool batteries that I use at work. So works out good for me most of the time.
That's awesome. Yeah. So I'll post a picture of that up here. We've got a long show to go. I'm going to bring in some of the other anglers here. Mr. Ward is covering up his camera because he's doing the same thing, trying to keep it cool. Let's bring in Mr. Chris Mitchell. Chris Mitchell, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Good. I got you on.
Cast yet.
It's all right. It's all right, man. You're still working it. You're still getting there, right?
Yeah, I'm almost there, though. I'm almost there.
So Chris was the only one that you guys met. Did you meet up for dinner last night too, Chris?
Yes, I did.
Nice. Did you have a good one? Did you have some good wings?
Oh, yeah. Nice medium wings. I didn't want to go too hot just in case I needed to use the bathroom before I had to go there. So I kept it safe and didn't eat too much either.
Nice. Kept it low key. Didn't go with the crazy hot, sticky, wet ones that they usually have over there.
Nope. Not at all. But it was a nice meetup. We got to talk fishing like we like to do, and just learn a little bit about each other. And I mean, I think it's gonna be a good matchup. They sound like they got some fish scouted out, and we do too. So I think it's gonna be a real nice game.
I think one of the things that is I think kind of tricky for our team in general is we're kind of used to fishing in the mornings. We're not used to fishing this afternoon stuff.
Yes, that was weird for me. I got to sleep in this time out. It's just a weird feeling, and time creeps up on you when you think you have enough time, and then you're like, oh no, you have an hour to get back to the ramp. It's just weird. It's a whole different process, I guess you could say. But
yeah, because I mean, normally we are about 2 hours from wrapping up our series, so we're not used to fishing too much later into the evening. And with the temperatures being as hot as they are in those areas, it's kind of difficult to kind of get that mindset and ready to rock and roll for the day.
Yeah, definitely. But like, I'm sure all of us has fished throughout the whole day, so we can kind of adjust accordingly as soon as we get out in the water and kind of figure out what the fish are doing at this particular time. So it's not too bad, but it is a hot one today. That's for sure.
Right. I think I'm kind of looking right now. I think the temperatures are the actual feel is 106 degrees going to be today. And then when it's all said and done, it will be somewhere in your actual feel of like almost 96, 97 degrees. Ouch.
Yeah. I mean, we got a north wind today, it looks like, and it's actually helping quite a bit because back at the ramp it was blocked by the wind, and it was a scorcher at the ramp. But now out in the water, we got this wind. It's helping a lot. I don't feel nearly as hot anymore.
Yeah,
So
good.
that's a plus.
All right. So tell us a little bit about what your week was like before coming into this event, Mr. Sean.
Well, pre-fishing started Thursday morning at, hold on. No, never mind. Thursday morning, I fished from 4 to about 1:30 in the afternoon, actually. And I ended up getting off the water. Then I went back out Thursday and rechecked some new water. Didn't put too many casts in the water on Friday just because I didn't want to ruin anything. But I found a lot of fish. Now, with that wind, it should help today because Thursday and Friday, there was absolutely zero wind. And I was still getting bites. So I think just this little 5-mile-an-hour breeze is going to help a lot. But we're fishing a fairly shallow pattern. Some of it's offshore, some of it's pretty shallow up in 6 to 3 feet of water, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, yeah, like what I was saying, definitely the water is definitely let down quite a bit. They're kind of prepping and preparing for rains and different things like that. So we've got definitely rain tonight in the area, and if not tomorrow morning. So they're just kind of preparing, getting ready for those big old wet.
This is a different Toho than we normally fish for during tournaments because it's always been fairly high when we've been out here.
Right. Yeah, normally when we fish this, now not in the past when we were the SoFlo KBF, but in the past in SoFlo KBF, we were doing it in the middle of July. So this is definitely not the normal time that we have going on normally in there. Mr. Davis, I have you on also, sir. So say hello to everybody.
Hey. Try and make it happen.
That's right. That's right. Let's make some fish happen in the midday sun, right?
That's right. So I figured y'all saw who was coming down here and you done this evening thing trying to kill us old men.
Trust me, I can tell you right now, evening is not our first choice either.
All right.
I think your teammates are already the overheating of the phones is already happening a little bit more often, but that's fine. It is what it is. We'll make it happen throughout the entire show.
I had to let mine set a while ago with a bottle of water against it to cool down.
Oh my goodness.
And the sun just popped back out again, so it'll probably kill out again here in a minute. Let's see if she's home today. She was home Thursday at this little place. Finally worked my spot up to where I wanted to. Hoping she's still there. And something's there. And it let go. Daggone it.
Dadgummit, that was it. That was it.
I don't think it was as big as that the other day. That the other day was just shy of 21 inches. But they was one home.
Hey, Sean, it's 13 minutes in and Ryan's already into the tackle box.
Oh, is he? Oh, I thought he caught a fish over there. I thought that's what he was doing.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know. He just bent down like he caught a fish. I can't hear him with these headphones in, so.
Hey, Ryan, do you have a fish?
No.
Oh, you look like you did.
Hey, at least I look like I did.
Well,
Yeah, we have about 30 waypoints to check today, so.
You had a lot of places to go.
That's for sure we do.
Let me see. Let me see what I can do here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take this as a moment to bring everybody up to speed on what's going on throughout the KFL. So, all right. So going out across the country, we have the Maniacs going against the Granite State Sticks. The Granite State Sticks right now are currently in the lead at 172 and a quarter to 156 and a half. So they are battling it out a little bit there. It's only 20 inches or so, so they still got it. The Rhode Island Rebels is against the Massachusetts Maulers, 178 and a half to 159 and a half. The Connecticut Renegades at the Bayside Attack. This is close. 168 and a quarter to 166 and a quarter. So that's a very tight one right there with 45 minutes left to go. 45 minutes left to go in that one. Alabama Hammers are on the board. They're having some technical issues. So the Alabama Hammers and Tennessee Shiners, I know for a fact that the Tennessee Shiners are ahead. They're up in the hundreds and something. So I just don't know what it is because they're having some technical issues. Virginia Reapers going against the Norfolk Privateers. Virginia Reapers are ahead at 172 and a half to 165 and three quarters. The Carolina Casters going against the Washington Warhawks. Carolina Casters are in the lead at 118 and three quarters to 98 and three quarters against the Warhawks. Wow. The Tar Heel Lunkers at the Cusha Kingfishers, excuse me. The Kingfishers are at 172 and the Tar Heels are at 132. The other Florida, actually two other anglers, two other teams, half from Florida and Florida Copperheads and the Southern Slayers. The Southern Slayers are ahead at 123 to 91 and three quarters. We are still scoreless between our game. Just started just 15 minutes ago. Lone Star Bandits and the Arkansas Hogs. Arkansas is running away with this one at 172 to 20 and three quarters. Oklahoma Outlaws versus the Louisiana Hurricanes, 176.25 to the Outlaws, 83.75. So that is our current score update. We're going to try to do that a little bit more often and randomly throughout the entire show, just to keep everybody up to speed of what is going on. And not to mention, there are 3, maybe 4 other events that just started right at noon. So you're definitely going to be seeing more action as the day progresses. Sorry, Ryan, I had you on mute, man. You were in that tackle box too long.
Hey, you're all right. I put on speakerphone so I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
We can hear you. All right.
No, I think I was saying before you muted me, said at all these waypoints I dropped frozen water bottles. It's a little better with the wind, like the other guys were saying today. Better than yesterday.
Yeah, it definitely looks like there's a little bit more of a comfortable breeze. But Mr. Barry's all the way out there in a creek somewhere, so it's probably a little bit warmer where he's at.
Yeah, it was
well, right now I'm in the open, so it's blowing where I'm at.
There you go.
It was pretty hot at the boat ramp.
That's who it was. It was Mr. Sean. He was the one making all the weird noises with his baits.
That was me?
Yeah, we heard you, man. It was crazy. All sorts of weird noises.
I didn't think I was making any noise.
It could have been a signal issue. It may not have even been you. It could have been a signal issue.
Yeah, true. You're about to start hearing a huge
there
flop
we
in
go.
the water here.
Mr. Barry's on a fish already. There he goes. Got it in the net, working its way out, trying to get it on the board.
Hey, Randy, is that my music playing in the background?
That's your music, man. I played it just for you, okay?
I barely hear it. All right. Trying to get me to dance on camera on live, huh?
Yeah, we're trying to, man. We gotta get the mojo going, right?
There you go.
Nicely done, Mr. Davis. That's a good looking fish there, sir. Putting it on the board, getting it on the board. Yeah, I'm actually kind of digging the music, man.
That's my jam.
There we go. So as you can see right now, the anglers are fishing. Mr. Barry caught a fish. He now has to use his phone to go and do the submission, take the score, put the fish on the board, and do everything, and then submit. So that's the reason why you see a black screen right there. He is trying to submit and upload his fish onto the score tracker. So that, I mean, hey, congratulations, man. For a gentleman who is not feeling good, doesn't know what's going on, got some sort of sickness going on, and he's out on the water trying to battle it out with the guys. So it's good to see him holding on. Ryan, what's that look like right there? You're up against some eelgrass or some reeds? What are you up against?
No, that's some Kissimmee grass.
There you go.
Yeah, it's all down this area. That
Well, Chris has hightailed his motor, and he's now moving on to another location. So,
Yep, try to cover as much water as I can because I know this isn't really the area I want to be in, but I know there's still somewhat kind of fish here. But I'm still trying to make my way to where I want to go.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, love that music.
It's kind of like the unofficial Kraken song.
Songs of the Kraken.
I think so.
That's the songs of South Florida, man.
It's either that or it's baby making music. I don't know, man. What do you think?
Can't be doing any of that. You know, too hot for that.
Too hot for that. Man, some of the things that's going to be difficult is, you know, trying to keep your cameras cool, your equipment cool, and then trying to also submit when your phone's not wanting to work very well.
Yeah. Pretty warm out here.
Hey, Ryan, they want to know, Ryan, are you fishing or just enjoying the day out on the lake?
Who's asking? Who's asking?
That's Mr. Lamb.
Figured. Well, I got a frozen daiquiri. I'm gonna be drinking soon, so I'll relax later.
You'll relax
I'll
later,
right?
Too funny. Getting picked on from the crowd, man. Come on.
Hey. You know, I thought he was my boy. You know, we both got Jeeps now, you know?
Too funny. Hey, no, if anybody's joining us for the first time, put your name over there in the comments section. Let us know where you're watching from so that way we can see and give you guys a shout out just to say, hey, what's up from the Kraken? And we're also working on getting the rest of the Palmetto Punishers up on the show. But currently right now you have the team for the Kraken out on the water, clicking away, trying to find their first fish, get a fish on the board. So Chris is still on the move to his location, and the other ones look like they have hit their spots. So now they are going to crank away at the water. I'm just saying, you guys know you can talk to each other, right?
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
When I catch my first one, I'll be more talkative. But
That's all right. It's all right. You're all in deep focus. You want to get that first one in the boat and get the edge off. It's okay. It's all right. I'll do the talking. It's okay.
Ryan told me he likes long walks on the beach last night at our campsite.
Oh, what was that, Mark? Sorry.
Some portable air conditioning, bro.
Dang it. Dang it. That's it. I feel like I need to get you guys all Kraken buffs because the colors are killing me.
I agree.
I'll say I'll wear it, but I probably never will. I have buffs with me, but I never put them on.
So what are you saying? Next year you want a hood?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
I don't want that rod.
Wow, where was that boat at? Sounded like it was right next to somebody.
It's it's right down by me and Ryan. Good old airboats. You're gonna hear them all day.
Our favorite place, right? Airboats everywhere.
It's not as bad as Kissimmee where they just run up on you.
So tell us a little bit. I mean, it seems like you got 3 of you kind of almost out in open water, pretty much. So tell us a little bit of the thought process for Lake Toho. Why would you go to kind of like an open water area?
Well,
So my thought process. All right, go ahead, Chris.
since they drop the water a lot out here, there's a lot of shallow area where you normally find some good fish. So when the water drops, naturally the fish are going to follow to get to deeper water because 1, it's really hot out, so they want to find cooler water, and 2, there's hydrilla out in the open water too. You just gotta go find a hydrilla, which they're out there, but it's very sparse in some areas. In other areas, there's an abundance of hydrilla, but yeah, they're gonna get shade from the hydrilla, and the water's gonna be a little bit cooler because it's a little bit deeper too than up shallow where it's only like a foot or 2 deep.
Gotcha.
So open water is the key, I think, today for Toho.
Well, Mr. Davis just scored a 16 and a quarter. That was a beautiful fish, sir.
Thanks, sir. At least the ice is broke.
Nice, man. Good job.
My phone overheated. That's what took me so dang long.
Yep. No, I figured it's all right. It's going to
I
probably
had to
keep on
it
doing
a set
that.
of fish grits for a little bit before I could even take a picture. Now I'm trying to get out from under his boathouse. Yeah, I think we're gonna have some major issues with these phones overheating all day.
Yeah, I've got a feeling I agree with you too. But it's no shame in the game if you need to take it and turn it off for a little bit and put it in the background and then come back in. It's not a problem. We'll keep everybody on as long as they can be on.
Right. That one was hungry. He caught it on skip.
Nice. Change this up real quick. So no pressure, but the man who's not feeling well has already got the fish on the board.
It's all right.
Catching fish always makes you feel better.
Yep, there you go.
I forgot I felt bad. You just said that.
Hey, Ryan, they said that they just was checking in on you. They wanted to make sure, but they did not want to see Ryan dancing or making babies at the same time.
Well, that's how you make babies. You dance first, then you make babies. Sounds like I got the peanut gallery today.
You got them all, man. You got them all today. It's okay.
Hey,
It's all good.
I like it. They're coming on to watch me. Good.
the more we get on. So yeah, if you guys got a chance, take it, share it, put it out there on your Facebook or your account so that everybody can see. Try to get it out there. So pay attention to what's going on with the Deep South Kraken and also the Palmetto Punishers, which by far is a pretty cool logo in my opinion.
I'm here for the crowd. If I catch a fish, that's a bonus.
I don't know. I think I'm going to take something out of Barry's playbook. I'm getting me one of those umbrellas, man. I'm done.
I've had this thing for years, and this is the first time I've used it, and it's a game changer. You hear that a lot, but that's a game changer. You got some shade.
Exactly.
Hey Barry, you have your fan on too?
No, I got a breeze blowing, so I'm not running it because I figure it's going to block out any volume on my phone when I turn it on because it's about a foot behind my phone. Of course, I may ought to cut it on to keep the phone cool.
There you go.
Need an ice pack for our phones.
We're getting that little better stuff up here.
Yep. Water's cooler today than it was yesterday.
What's that?
Water's cooler than it was yesterday. Yesterday was like 96 and a half. Today's only 93.
Mr. Barry, I think your phone's gonna overheat real quick. If you want to give it a rest, it's already changed its orientation. Welcome everybody who's joining us for the first time. There's some that are signing in, checking us out. We've already made it about halfway into the start of the Deep South Kraken and the Palmetto Punishers match right here on Lake Toho in a wonderful Kissimmee area. And the Punishers already have the first fish up on the board at 16 1/4 by Mr. Davis himself. And we are looking forward to see what the rest of the day has to hold. We're going to take a quick commercial break from one of our local sponsors, and that's right, to Power Pole. Thank you to Power Pole for being one of our team sponsors. For total bolt control, you can go to Power Pole. All right, we are back. Welcome everybody to the show, and we are back with the action here on Lake Toho. Sean, you look like you are in a pit, man.
What's up?
You look like you're in a pit of mud.
Yeah, we're not in our clean water yet, but a bunch of pepper grass right off shore. Just got a bite flipping.
There you go.
Yeah.
Everybody. Hey Barry, how you doing, sir? So that's some of those technical issues that we were talking about. Even with the heat, sometimes kicks off the sound, and then you can't hear anything, and then your phone goes into that hibernation safe battery mode. You just saw Sean do the Florida reach to get the junk off the motor.
You're gonna see a lot of that today. Between the hydrilla, the pepper grass, the eel grass. The eel grass is not too bad right now, but kind of offshore, kind of not. About to reach in that cooler and get a cold drink.
Got to keep it hydrated. Got to keep it hydrated. Are you going to go in full ramming speed and take out Ryan?
Don't do that. I just missed one right there.
I just saw that. We all just saw that.
Yeah, I saw something. I thought that was you casting.
I'm just spooking the fish so you can get them.
Oh yeah. You need to throw that thing all day.
Throw one bait, and I'll throw one bait all day. Same bait.
Yeah, if you saw the stuff we saw yesterday and the day before, you'd be throwing that same bait that Ryan's throwing. We'll keep it hush hush for now.
Secret bait. Oh God! Woo!
Woo.
I saw that.
Smoked it.
Whatever that
Know where
was,
they're at.
smoke that. Yeah, whatever that
Yeah,
was,
I
smoke.
think you're right.
I get hooked, or didn't get hooked. But whatever was in there wanted it. Come on, hit it again, buddy.
He hooks at that sucker so bad he almost took out the camera behind him.
He almost hit me.
The fish came in and hit it sideways, but didn't. Or these are a pretty big bait right now too. So.
Mr. Lloyd Hardy, thank you for jumping in He said, "Go get them, guys. Get it done."
But took one of the pinchers.
Took it right off.
May need to downsize a little bit.
I do have to say those jerseys do look good, though. Ryan, you did a good job on those, man.
Finally, I did something right. They are comfortable, man, and they do good in the heat. That's for sure.
That's good. So give us a rundown on those jerseys. Tell us who makes them, who made them, and then at the same time, tell us a little bit of a descriptive detail about what makes that so comfortable.
Yeah, so we looked around for jerseys because obviously like what we're fishing in today. It's hot. We can't have a hot jersey. I've worn hot jerseys before, and it's not comfortable, man. So of course I'm drawing a blank now where we got these, but
OT?
no, yeah, I know. What's his name? Keith at OT Wear. I went back and forth with him for a little while. We actually were going to make KAF jerseys a long time ago, but we ended up going with OT Wear. They had these side panels that's breathable. That helps a lot. He makes hooded jerseys, quarter zip. It makes everything you can imagine in a jersey.
So when you say side panels, where are those side panels located? Are they in the side or in the sleeve?
No, just down the sides, and then a little bit under the sleeve, and the inside of the sleeves, from the inside. Yeah. So, yeah, we went with that. Definitely makes it comfortable out here in the heat.
Would you say that it being white also helps you out a lot too?
Yeah, we were gonna go with a darker jersey, but we figured let's just go like primary color white. And then with our design and our logo, I don't think that really affects as much as if we didn't go white, as a primary color jersey. Yeah, so I'm happy with it. I think the team's happy with it. So yeah, OT Wear. Thank you.
Yeah. Truly a comfortable jersey. I can't wait to get out on the water and wear mine.
You just been wearing yours around the house?
Yeah, just showing it off to my wife and kids. They kind of got sick of seeing it.
They're like, "Dad, you're still wearing the jersey?" Game day. Wear it every Saturday.
Right now, I'm not wearing it. I'm wearing the T-shirt that we had made that has the release of Kraken on the back of it.
Yeah. You got your leggings on today? I forgot mine.
No. That's only when I go outside, man. You know that.
Yeah, that's when you go fishing. Or the Kraken leggings.
It's Kraken leggings, man. Kraken lacking. So just so everybody knows, the reason why you don't see any of the Palmetto Punishers on right now, because the three of them are actually having phone overheating issues. It's actually really, really hot in some of the locations that they're at, and so it's getting beaten down by the sun and causing those phones to overheat and then go into the battery saving mode to keep from destroying their phone. So they are actually saving their battery life, and they'll come in and out throughout the entire show. But it's one of the issues that we're going to deal with today. As the day goes by, these phones are going to start to overheat a lot more. So, we'll see them come in and out of the show throughout the entire day. But Barry Davis, Mr. Lee, and Terry are all on the water currently right now, and with the one fish that they have at 16 1/4, Barry Davis caught just a little bit ago while he was on the air with us. So that was pretty good.
Do you still see me?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's okay. We can still hear you. We got you now.
Seeing if I could at least turn off my screen. That way it won't overheat that way. But so far, it's been doing good.
Yeah, no, you guys seem to be doing good. I don't know what you're doing. You got ice packs on those phones? You hiding them somehow? I don't know what you guys got going on.
We Florida proofed them.
You Florida proofed them. There you go.
Gotta leave them out in the sun. Let them bake.
So is it actually better to maybe have that phone outside of a case or in a case?
I would say in a case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my iPad in a case.
There you go.
So.
I ran it all day at Tenor Rock and never had any issues.
All right, so since I got you guys on, and it seems to be the Kraken show right now, currently up and going. So tell us a little bit over the past 2 weeks. What's been the thought process of going into this week 3 matchup? What's some of the learning lessons that you guys have learned over the past couple weeks? We'll start with Sean.
I think the big lessons is get your 10. I think is the most important fact, and I went somewhat finesse for some of the baits and somewhat a little bit bigger for baits because the bite's kind of funny right now. Some of them want a bigger bait, some of them want a smaller bait, and I think that's the key for me is maybe throw a little bit more finesse instead of throwing a frog in a swim jig nonstop, and try to fill my 10. Where like my first tournament up at Tenor Rock, I should have probably threw a wacky rig or a fluke a little bit more. So for me, that was it.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, what's the learning lessons from the first 2 weeks that you were involved?
Like Sean said, find a limit. That's one of the most important things. And learning how to set up this whole camera stuff. I'm used to just my one camera for YouTube, and this whole live thing is something way new to me. So that's a learning lesson, and just try to find 10 and then go for the big ones, like everyone says. But yeah, that's it.
There you go. You guys just missed this on the national show. Greg Nosar is on there. He held up the board, put a fish on the board, wasn't the size, and just chucked it. It was amazing to watch. Mr. Davis, are you there, sir?
I have no sound, guys, and I'm trying to figure out why.
It's all right. I think you're having an overheating issue. So go ahead and take your phone and put it in hibernation mode and cover it up for a little bit. All right, so Ryan, tell us your thought process.
I mean, I guess mine's a little bit like the other guy said. The whole phone thing that was different. You got the stress of catching fish in a tournament, but then you're live and you hearing other guys talk. That was definitely different. I fished Tenor Rock last week, and that's a different place to fish, man. It's not like anything around here, So I stuck with one bait that I caught a couple fish pre-fishing with, and then I stuck it out, and I caught a couple last weekend. So yeah, stick with the bait that works that you're confident in, and
Right.
slow it down or change the size of the bait. I think is key.
All right,
then you're back in this heat this week, so that's totally different too.
Right. All right, Mark, it's your turn, buddy. Okay, hold on, Mark. You're actually having a sound issue, so it keeps going in and out. You might want to go out and then come back in real quick. Yeah, no, it's definitely. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Barry's having some technical issues with his phone. It's probably driving him a little crazy. But yeah, no, each one of the anglers has definitely learned a lot over the past 2 weekends. Definitely getting into the groove of it and trying to figure out how this all works, the signals, the electronics issues, the being on live and talking, having somebody in your head already in there. So just kind of getting calm and settled and working their way. Right now, it currently looks like they are not razzled, but it looks like they are getting there. Mr. Mark, how you doing, sir?
Good. Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better. Tell us a little bit about your thoughts for the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. So wear your life jacket. That's to start the tournament. Really important. So I wore it to the lake. I drove to the lake with my life jacket on today just to make sure. But yeah,
hold on. Now we got to put this in context a little bit so everybody knows exactly what happened. Mark was in the very first event up at Tedder Rock going against the Florida Copperheads. Had a couple had a fish, and then at the end of the day, after everything kind of closed up, we all went back and kind of saw the show, and then we saw that in about, what was it, the first 15 minutes?
Yeah, very
Mark,
beginning of the show.
Yep, Mark had forgot to put his PFD on, and as you can see, our jerseys are very decorative in the back. And for a while, you couldn't even see that there was no PFD on there because the straps and everything was kind of covered up, and the design on the back kind of hid the fact that there wasn't one on there. But then all of a sudden, he got that aha, oh crap moment and realized he needed to put it on, and happened to get a fish disqualified because of not wearing a PFD. But hey, you know what? Lessons learned, and he overcompensated and wore it to the water, drove it while he was there, and now he's got it on. So congratulations, Mark. You're already one step closer to a better finish.
Yes, I agree.
Now, tell us a little bit about your thought processes about the fishing.
Yeah, so, like Chris said, finding a limit's important, so that kind of weighed into where I decided to go today. It was a spot I pre-fished and a spot that I found, more than a limit. So let's see how it goes. I caught one on my second cast that I scored. I had one of my pictures going apart. I kind of pretty much swallowed myself, but a lot of red punch and deeper water. It's the vegetation. Unfortunately, I go up here.
Nice. All right, so we got several anglers that are already asking you guys questions while you're out here. So I'm gonna start asking some of you questions from our people that are watching. Let's start with Mr. Mitchell. Here you go, sir. If you could only have one rod and reel setup for this particular lake, what would that look like? Rod, reel, and line.
Well, most of everybody knows that I love my speed worm, so it would have to be a medium heavy 7.2 with a 7-to-1 gear ratio. That would, because you're in a kayak, if they're coming at you, you want to reel fast. But yeah, like a 7-to-1 gear ratio reel. I like the 13 fishing stuff. I like the Omen Black. This one's a 7.6 for punching, or not punching, but light flipping. But for the speed worm, I would use like a 7.2, 7.3, medium heavy. And the Concept A reel is a real nice beefy reel. I'll get you in and out of different things. So it's a good versatile setup, especially here in Florida with the heavy grass. You don't want just a regular medium rod. You want medium heavy or heavy to get the fish out of the grass if they're in it. So
there you go. So you got the 13 fishing Omen rod with the Concept A reel, and we all know that you definitely love your speed worm. So
yes, I'm running into the grass. I fixed the camera for you guys.
Oh, you mean you didn't want us to see you want us to see your head when you're talking to us?
Yeah. Now I gotta get out of the grass.
Yep. Now you're stuck in out of the grass. Perfect. All right,
Nice.
Ryan, tell us a little bit about what you would suggest for for this particular lake, your setup that you like, rod, reel, and line.
All right, so I love the spinnerbait, man. So my spinnerbait setup is 7.3 medium, heavy, moderate. Um, right now I have a custom rod made, but I also have a couple 13 fishing rods that I like. I threw the spinnerbait a little bit, but now I'm going to the chatterbait. So I throw those both on the same rod.
Right.
The reel, I have a loose hyper mag right now I'm using. And it's a, what is this one? This one's a, I think this one's a 7.3 to 1.
There it is, right here. Hold on.
I don't know. We'll see.
Let's bring him up
Oh,
here.
okay. All right. Calm down. Okay. Chill out. Chill out. Okay. All right. Oh,
I think this is the second time, Ryan, you've gotten cut off from somebody
By a
catching fish.
Hey, last time it
There you
wasn't
go.
on our team. This time it's our teammate. So
There you go.
there you go.
Mr. Barry, how you
I don't
doing,
know
sir?
if he's It's a lively one. That's for sure. Not quite.
Not quite. Dang it.
13 and a half.
Of course, right?
Goodbye. All right. Well, try that again.
All right, all right. Hey, now you're in some fish, so that's good.
Where do I need to go? This way? All right. Yeah, well, at least I did get a bite. That's true.
There you go. At least you got a bite, just like that. He's happy. He's happy, folks.
Okay.
And now you're starting to see some of the phone issues happening with this heat. Sean's has already kicked out and has now trying to log back on. Barry's having sound issues because his cameras aren't catching everything. So just the name of the game of working in the Florida sun down here.
Definitely adds to it.
I mean, come on. We have to have a whole bunch of levels of difficulty in our matches, right?
Of course. Why not?
All right. So before you were rudely interrupted, Ryan, you can finish your sentence now.
It wasn't rude. It was a fish. What was I saying? Yeah, just I love throwing the spinnerbait. That's my confidence bait. That or the chatterbait. So 7.3 medium, heavy, moderate, and a 7 gear ratio reel. I'm throwing 15-pound copolymer.
15-pound copolymer. So explain a little bit to anglers that don't know much about the difference, because they're used to hearing a fluorocarbon monofilament braided line. What is a copolymer line and why is it important?
So copolymer is a mix between mono and fluorocarbon. So it's a little more abrasive. I think it's a little stronger, and it's also got the qualities of fluorocarbon, so it's, I guess, whatever you say, somewhat invisible, I guess.
Right. Okay.
It's got that stretch. So
It's got a little bit of elasticity, so it's got some stretch, so you can actually work and kind of rip it out of there. It's okay. All right. Copolymer line. Who would have thought copolymer line? I was just saying. So what brand is that?
I knew you were going to ask me.
No, come on, man. You got to explain. You got to tell us what it is.
It's from Ball Sacks Fishing. and it is the tarantula line they make.
That's right. It's ball sack fishing, and that is the actual name of the fishing brand. And it is the tarantula line, and that it's actually pretty cool. Isn't it like a brownish color or greenish color?
No, it's like a smoke gray.
Yeah, it's really it's unique. So it definitely goes invisible in the water. So it's pretty cool. All right, Mark, are you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, so give us what you think on this particular lake would look like for your rod and reel setup. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm throwing moving bait a lot, so something kind of medium action. I have a 13 fishing rod for my chatterbait and medium heavy action, moderate, and been throwing a spinnerbait and chatterbait on that, and that'd probably be the one because tons of offshore like gorilla vegetation. That's had to flip a worm with it. But those are the two things on this lake that I stick to the most.
Nice. Hey, Mr. Barry, how you doing, sir? Well, the nice thing is that at least we can see Mr. Barry right now, right? We can see Barry. He's actually fishing.
Yeah. Your phone, the iPad. John's iPad overheated. He just said.
Yep, I was expecting it to happen eventually.
Already. An hour in.
Hey, an hour in is pretty good for some electronics. You guys are doing pretty good right now.
I got mine plugged in. I brought 2 external batteries, so we'll see.
All right, I'm gonna check the leaderboard right now. Nice. So right now, the Palmetto Punishers have the lead unofficially with 31 inches. That's right. Keep it hydrated, man. Keep it hydrated.
Thank God for that Yeti cup. Keeps that ice cold.
Oh, that was a shameless plug. Got to keep it ice cold all day long, right? If there's anybody that has any questions, let's say they want to travel down here to Florida or something like that, you definitely can ask us throughout this entire episode. Put it over in the comments section, just like Mr. Hardy did, and we will ask the anglers while they're out on the water what their suggestions are and or what their thought process is for using those particular pieces of equipment. And then we can keep the show lively and keep the audience engaged with the anglers while they're out there. So take that opportunity to do that. They definitely love the Bimini top or the umbrella that Barry has. It seems to be a very popular thing right now.
Amazon, baby.
Amazon, exactly.
We are all going to be on Amazon later today.
I need one for my phone to keep it from overheating, and I'd be good.
Hey, tuck it under your beard. It'll cool down.
Yeah.
There you go. I think if Barry had like umbrellas,
Trees don't work.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, the I think if Barry was covered in umbrellas, it would look like a pretty awesome sight for a boat going by. I'm gonna dip out just for a couple seconds. I have to go down and get something to drink, and you guys can enjoy the show and have these guys talk to you guys a little bit.
We're all going to be dead quiet until Randy gets back.
Yep.
Too hot to talk.
I got someone in front of me. I'm not sure who it is. I'm over by Sean's spot.
Ready to move up to that clean water?
Yeah.
I think we gotta for a little bit before we come back out here.
Yeah, it's pretty thick over here. Caught about 15 pounds of pepper grass already.
All right, I'm back. How you guys doing? Did you guys catch a fish?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I'm pretty sure you guys would have told me.
The secret.
All right. So again, if you guys want, you guys can ask us any questions, anything you want about fishing, Toho, Kissimmee, Florida area. These guys will answer for you. So
I just moved here. I don't know anything.
Oh, there you go. Jonathan Ellingwood had asked, is there a way to join a team? There is. Every year there's going to be a time when there's going to be teams in the league that are going to be looking for new anglers. So right now we're currently just started this season. We're 3 weeks in. We're going to go all the way till September. And that's when the championship will be. And then teams will be looking for new members and or new teams will be starting. and that would be the time to join. So stay up to date with everything that's going on with the KFL. You can even stay up to date with us that's going on with the Kraken team, and we will also let you know when there's teams looking for individuals to join up and start teams. If you would like to start a team, hit me up. Let me know. I will point you in the right direction and some of the things you need to do to start that team, and we can get you up and hopefully running for the following year. Ain't that right, Ryan?
That is correct. And just, I don't know, like the way the whole traveling thing goes too. You know, you don't have to live in Florida and be on a Florida team. You know, you can be on a Georgia team if they're coming to Florida. You know, a few times a year. You know.
Yeah. See, and it's
To
all
be their
about
travel guide.
yep, strategically planning your teams about
Yep.
about the area. So, Chris Mitchell, they want to know: will you be sharing your KFL fishing stuff on your YouTube channel?
Oh,
I'm gonna try. I'm recording right now, so I'm gonna try to make a video implementing what I got here on my camera and then using the live feed too. But yeah, I'll be sharing on my YouTube channel as best I can, and you can go find that at Chris Mitchell Fishing on YouTube.
There you go. I do have to tell you guys, it's like torture sitting there watching you guys go around and try to fish while I'm sitting at home just watching this. It's pretty bad.
well, you're in the AC.
I wasn't going to say anything about that, but you brought it up.
I'd rather be fishing it. But never mind. I like it.
All right, let's do some rundowns real quick. So we'll start from the bottom and we'll work our way up. Let me bring up the leaderboard so everybody can see. Hold on. Looks like we have an angler with a fish. Here we go, Mark. Good job, buddy. Let's get that thing on the board.
He's gonna be short.
Hi, Mark.
Looks like he's gonna be short.
Oh, come on. That's
Definitely short. I'll be about well.
pin the tail. Pin the tail.
Yeah. 13.
Hey. That'll be your second fish already, all right?
Hey, you're catching them. That's good.
All right, let's go ahead and let's run through these scores real quick. Most of the league is already finished. They're going to be finishing at 2:00. Yeah, 2:00. So some of them are going to be fishing there in the last 45 minutes of their morning showtime. So the Granite Six States are ahead of the Maniacs at 172.25 to 156 3/4. The Rhode Island Rebels are ahead of the Maulers at 178 to. Oh, sorry, I said that backwards. The Maulers are ahead of the Rhode Island Rebels at 186.25 to 175.5. Connecticut Renegades are in the lead at 173.5 against the Bayside Attack at 168.25. The PA Pennsylvania Bronzebacks are ahead of the New York Empire at 75.5, 16.5. Tennessee Shiners and the Alabama Hammers. The Hammers are ahead at 80.25 to 74.75. Virginia Reapers and Norfolk Privateers, 172 for the Reapers and 168.75 for the Privateers. I'm going to mute these guys just for a second. They can still hear me. What's going on? I just muted you guys for a little bit. The Carolina Casters are at the Washington Warhawks. Washington Warhawks are 115.5 to Carolina Casters at 104. Tar Heel Lunkers and Coosa Kingfishers. Coosa Kingfishers are ahead at 180.5 to 132 inches. The Southern Slayers are beating the Florida Copperheads right now, 137.25 to 91.75. Currently, right now, the Palmetto Punishers they have 2 scoreable fish on the board at 31 inches. Still a long afternoon still to go for both of those teams against the Palmetto Punishers and the Deep South Kraken. The Lone Star Bandits at the Arkansas Hogs. Arkansas Hogs are running away with this again at 174 and a quarter to 20 and 3/4. Oklahoma Outlaws at the Louisiana Hurricanes. Louisiana Hurricanes are in the lead at 174 and a half to 83 and 3/4. So that is currently where we stand. Here's your top 10 overall KFL individual anglers. Coley McGowan, 176 and a quarter. Matthew Lee at 130 and a half. Paulo Demores is at 126 and a half. Ryan Nye is at 107. Stephen Hedges is at 103 and a half. Brian Baxter is at 99 inches. Ray Montez is at 96. Corey Harper is at 95. Ryan Sarko is at 94 and a quarter. And Adam Rourke is at 91 and a half. That is rounding out your top 10 for the KFL overall. So that is where we stand currently throughout the league. Now to bring these guys back in here. Yeah, we saw that. It's okay.
I wasn't sure if it was a lily pad or a fish, but hey, looks like they're free, right?
Wow, check this out. Look where Ryan is right now. This is crazy. Ryan, like you're just all up in the pad, aren't you?
Semi-grass, yeah.
So it looks like you had taken a change and now you're way up in there now, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of stuff busting back here, so I don't know. Give it a try.
All right. Mr. Lee, how you doing, sir?
How are you?
Good, sir. Welcome to the show. I know you're having some phone issues.
My phone is just so bad it keeps cutting off.
So how's everything going right now?
I've had a couple bites, so I don't have anything in the boat yet.
Nothing yet. Well, you're still getting there. It's still early in the day. I mean, it's only an hour into this, so
Yeah, they're here. It's just the wrong time of day.
So in the past, have you been down to Toho in the past?
No, I've never. This will be my first time.
Okay, so far, what do you think of Kissimmee and the Toho area?
Oh, I like it. I mean, it's awfully hot this week, but I've done pretty good in the pre-fishing. I found some fish.
So now you're just working and trying to get back into those areas where you found the fish.
Yeah, I left them alone yesterday. I'm hoping after about.
Okay. Well, you're starting to go in and out again, so I don't want your phone to kind of take a dump on you when you need it to score fish. So go ahead and get that thing covered back up, and then when you catch a fish and you're able to, hop back on with us. All right? Thank you, sir.
Covered up. Hopefully it won't go off.
Yeah, that's just kind of like the issues. I mean, we know that Sean's having an issue with his phone right now. Barry's having one. Lee's having one, and I'm pretty sure Terry's having some issues too. So it's gonna happen to everybody.
Hey. Ooh. There's stuff busted back here.
Ryan, is that you screaming and yelling?
Of course not. Quiet it down.
There's Barry. How you doing, sir?
Man, overheated again. It's gonna take about 10
No,
minutes
that's so that
before
one.
it shuts down.
I'm ready.
It's all good, man. It's all good. No problems with that. If you need to.
I know how they want us to be on here as much as we can, but that don't. And I'm one that don't mind fishing on camera, so it don't bother me.
No, you just need the camera to work for you.
Yeah. I'm spending too much time trying to get that thing back up and not fishing enough. That's what ticks me off.
Yeah, no, go ahead and you get your fish, man. Get fishing, do your fishing thing, and then when the big thing is that you're on later on too. So we want to make sure that you're on and for the national show later on. So if you need to take a break and let that phone rest for a little bit, there's no shame in the game. We know what's going on with you.
Well, I got a little bit of cloud cover at the moment, so maybe it'll stay on for a little bit.
Just for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to ask you a question. So tell me a little bit of what was your thought process getting into the KFL?
I was approached about it the first year, and I had to have shoulder surgery leading up into it.
Right.
So Todd Patrick, who talked to me about it, asking if I was interested in getting a team. And that was when everything was just in a thought process. So I told him, I was, man, I'm getting ready to have surgery on my shoulder. I don't know how long I'm going to be out, so it's kind of hard to do anything like that. So I didn't do it. And then I was thinking about getting a team for this year. And Sean called me, and he said, man, I moved down to South Carolina permanent. I'd like to get a South Carolina team together. I said, well, that's funny. I was thinking about finding out what we got to do. And he said, I've already talked to him and told him I was going to talk to you. And I said, that works. So we done it. And we've had our share of issues trying to keep things working, but so far we're having fun with it. We'll put it that way.
Well, that's the same with us. You know, we're new to the game. We're learning it. We're trying to figure it out, and at the same time, trying to just have a good time while we're doing it. So, you know, we're in the same boat as you.
Right. Yeah, we had 2 home games to start with. We thought for sure, you know, that would be a kicker for us. And I put 4 guys on Lake Murray that I thought could just blister Lake Murray, and it didn't happen. And we come up short on that one, so we're already behind the 8 ball with that. So, you know, having fun. That's all we're going to say.
Yep. Well, you know what? We, you know, being one of 3 Florida teams, we have the distinct privilege that we're fishing a lot of the places that the other Florida teams call their home lakes, and that we almost consider them our home lakes too. And so, you know, we thought we would do better at Tenorock, and we had to go to Tenorock back to back on 2 different occasions. And you know, sometimes you just learn through your bruises.
That's true. That is true. I gotta get something else to size. I've caught 2 13s while I was off camera.
That's been the guys too. They've been catching 13s and 13s and 3/4 and not getting anything of size yet. So they're just like you, trying to get something bigger.
Yeah. I tell you, man, that limit puts a new twist into the game.
It sure does, doesn't it?
These daggone plate size brim y'all got does a number on the tackle.
Yeah.
And I just jerked that one back so hard I put a wind knot in my line. And of course it got tangled up and everything in the back of the boat.
I mean, it wouldn't be any issues if we didn't have any problems, right?
That's right. So they get to see how all of us do this all the time. They think it's a piece of cake.
It's not like when you watch it on television and everybody's all hunky-dory and you got a fish in the boat all of a sudden.
Yeah. So I sold my bass boat years ago when I started this because this was so much more challenging. I like it when it's a challenge. And that's one reason it keeps me into this is the challenge of it. And it's a challenge every blooming time you go out.
Yes, sir. So tell us a little bit, Barry, about who you are and about your brand and how long you've been into the fishing game now.
Well, I've been in kayaks for about getting close to 20 years now.
Right.
As far as competitive fishing, around 16. As far as national competitive stuff, I've done a lot of state stuff, odds and ends. But I started out in bass boat. I used to fish the old Red Man tournament trail years ago.
Okay.
Never did make a run at it and do that well because I just didn't have time to put in with kids being small and all that. And I've always been a dirt track racer at heart too, and I let dirt track racing take over my fishing. So for about 25 years, I ran a race car and didn't fish much at all. And then
wait a minute. You ran a race car in dirt track?
Yeah, I ran a race car for about 25 years.
That's awesome. What was the color and the number of your car?
Number 11, same's on my sleeve right here. And I had 2 or 3 cars that was different colors, but my main years that I done so well in and everything, it was Pepsi Blue or Petty Blue. Some people call it Petty Blue, but it's Pepsi Blue. But I had some sharp looking cars. I ran modified 4 for years, limited sportsman in the V8 some. I'd go back to it in a heartbeat, but it didn't cost so much money.
Right. Well, that's outstanding, man. Dirt track. That's pretty cool. I did not know that, and that explains the significance of the number 11.
Yeah, that, and that also tells you why I'm competitive as all get out.
We have to be.
Some guys that used to work with me at the fire department, they used to tell me that, man, if we push pencils across the floor with a nose, you'd get pissed off if you didn't win.
Well, that's pretty cool. So you've been competitively fishing now for 16 years. You've been into fishing for 20 years. You had your race car, took a break in there. So what made you get into the kayak fishing side of this now?
A buddy of mine that used to be in the fire department with me, he bought a little Pelican. When Pelican first come out with their sit on topic, they had Castor or whatever they called it.
Yeah.
He had one of those. He told us, dude, I got something you need to try. So I went out there with him. And the first day I was in the thing, I rolled it over. Of course, I didn't have hardly anything with me because I knew that'd probably happen anyway. So I did catch a fish. Was at Lake Hartwell. He was at the campground at Hartwell. Told me to come down and see him. So I did catch fish out of it, and it wasn't but about a 2.5 pound fish, and it pulled me around. I said, this is pretty cool. It's different. Definitely different doing it out of a boat. So I bought me a little 10-foot caster not long after that, and that's what I started out with. And then I ended up in a field and stream, and then I ended up in a couple other small brands, and then I got it on the Wildy. Then I bought me a Hobie, and then Wildy asked me to come on the team, so I went with Wildy on the team. Then I went to work with Bonafide, so I had to get off Wildy's team, and I've been fishing out of Bonafide ever since.
There you go. And it just shows you the progression of kayaks. And I mean, it's, you're in the Bonafide now. That's your preferred fishing kayak. What's that like on your comfort and stuff like that while you're out on the water in the Bonafide?
Oh, I love it, man. And I'm in my SS 127 right now because I haven't got my P set up for the motor yet. Mm-hmm. But the new P 127, I fished it at Santee twice for pedal-only tournaments. And I love that boat. I've got to get it registered where I can get my motor on it, and it will probably become my main boat. The reason I like it so much better is deeper, because of being a pedal drive, they end up being deeper anyway.
Okay.
You can stand over on the side, and it's really forgiving about any water coming over the edge a little bit. SS, if I put both feet on my side and lean on it, I can make it take on water on the side. It also takes on a little bit every once in a while when you get 3 or 4 boats in a row coming by you. And a lot of boats do that, especially shallower draft boats. But stability-wise, man, you can't beat the way the hull's made on these things. There's a couple of companies went to copying them, and you can. When somebody that weighs 270 pounds can stand both feet on one side, the boat's stable.
Right. Yeah. Totally agree with you.
I haven't been bona fide in 2 years, and I'm still in a bona fide, so I don't plan on going nowhere anytime soon.
There you go. There you go. So tell us a little bit about being in kayak fishing and what you've done in the kayak industry itself for kayak fishing.
I'm not quite sure if I'm following exactly what you're asking there.
So tell me a little bit about like what you've done so far. Like, have you competitively in fishing? Have you gone to national championships? Where have you ranked and things like that? Like, what's some of the things that your accolades in the kayak fishing industry?
Okay, well, I haven't missed a national championship since they started them. I've qualified every year for that. I never tend to do well at it, but I qualified every year. I did win BASS Upper Mississippi event a couple of years, and I just missed one a couple of years ago. Back up and give him something else. But I went up and won it at Wisconsin on Upper Mississippi. 3 months before that, I won a KBF trail on, I fished the French Broad, but it was, I'm trying to think the name of the lake, but I put it on French Broad, and that's where I won it off of. So, if I can get on a river or a creek, that's where I'm going to be 90% of the time. Just, it fits my style better.
There you go.
Thus is why I'm on the creek today. Of course, they hadn't turned on like they had yesterday by this time, so. But I've got several top fives in KBF stuff over the years. I won when they busted the Angler of the Year up into regions. I won the Southeast Angler of the Year, which was in 2020.
Right.
So I've got a few trophies and plaques and odds and ends and a lot of state stuff and home stuff, and it's cool. Yeah, I've got racing trophies too, like I said from a while ago, and it's cool to have that stuff. It collects dust, what it does, but you know, when people come in, they ask a lot of questions about it. So. Sun done pop back out again, so you'll probably end up losing me for too long again.
It's all right. We'll take you while we have you. That's why. That's important. We keep you on while we got you.
Yeah. I was trying to see if I see my lucky squirrel. I got up here yesterday. I seen a white squirrel.
Oh, you got one of those albino squirrels up there?
Yeah, there was one on a tree right here where I'm fishing at. And after I seen him, I caught about 3 fish in the next 30 minutes. So I was hoping the white squirrel was out here again.
The joys of Florida fishing. It seems like in Florida on the weekends, the fish disappear.
Yeah.
And they know it. They know it's either a boat tournament or something going on the water. They just completely disappear.
Yeah. Well, I will say one thing. A while ago, I stopped where I was going to start at, and I had a boat. I done talked to him. I passed him coming up because he was fishing a spot that I'm going to fish going back out. But he stopped and asked, he said, does that canal go back up in there ways? I said, it does, but that's where I was going to start. He said, how about it? We'll come back and hit it in a little bit.
Oh, that's
you don't
nice.
get that often. That was pretty cool. And when they come back down, they were telling me they're in a tournament today too. So that was pretty cool that he let me have it with me sitting there waiting on it.
Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. You don't normally get that a lot down here.
No. But he also asked me what I've been using up the creek to catch fish the last couple of days when I told him I've been catching them. So I guess since I told him what color I was using, he felt a little bad. He ought to let me have my spot.
So that area you're in, how wide is it actually in that creek, you think?
I'm in a spot now. It's probably about 50 foot wide. It was a little narrower back behind me. This got a lot of sandbar, and then off one side it's about 8-9 foot deep. That's what I'm fishing now, is that deeper hole, trying to see if I can get anything out of it.
Right.
It's hit or miss. Every time you find a deep hole, I've got several of them that I've caught fish out of, but I didn't want to overfish them. And I've got some that I found and I didn't fish them at all.
Right.
And I'm just hitting everything that I know where was a deep hole going up now, and I'm going to try to do that. And then they tend to lay under these docks. It's mostly the 13 inchers, but I have caught some 14 and a halfs and stuff. But some of these docks that are bigger and in 4 foot of water, they'll lay under them too.
Right. Yeah. You got some areas that have some larger docks just kind of like hanging out over top of the edge of the edge there, and they're pretty deep. There you go. Look at that. You saw it right there, folks. Right there on the line.
Measure, I believe.
That's going to be measurable. And you got water on the lens.
I got water everywhere. He so does is lively, man. Get my glasses off so I can see what I'm doing.
Man, that was what I saw of it very quickly was a beautiful fish.
It's got good color, that's for sure. Get some of these rods out of my way. That one. We're gonna have a little fun doing some dental work on him.
Oh boy.
There we go. It come out easier than I thought. Let's see if I can clean this lens off.
There you go. There you go. Ah, look at that. And that's actually a really good color fish. That's what you call a deep hole tannin colored fish down here in Florida.
Yeah, I love the color of these fish. Let me see what he's going to lay out here and do before I get off here on you. Looks like he's going to go about 15 and a half. I might squeeze 15 3/4 out of him when I get ready to take a picture.
There you go. There you go. Well, congratulations on that fish, sir.
All right, man. I'm on the fish. I got to get back with you.
Yes, sir. No problem. Mr. Mitchell. Hold on. You're muted. You muted your phone, sir.
There we go.
There you go. Well, I don't know if you guys heard, but Mr. Barry just caught his second fish of the day.
Very nice.
Yeah, he's measuring it out right now, so he's working his way there. Here's Mr. Sean. We see Sean again. How you doing, sir?
Oh, pretty good. I think I overheated there for a minute.
Right on camera, right on cue, Mr. Mitchell. Please.
It's not very exciting.
Dang it. That look on your face definitely didn't prove it. Hey, it's a fish.
Might be a bigger one with them, though. So we'll see.
You gotta
mark
get
something out here.
Yep.
What's that?
You gotta get it back
I
out
marked
there.
something. Yeah. I marked something out here, and it took me a little bit to get to casting range of them, but I think I'm onto something. We'll see. Maybe there's a bigger one on it.
Turning the barge. Turning the barge.
There we go. I'm seeing all you guys. Look like Mark's also doing the same thing. He's pitching, throwing a worm, or doing something along the edge there. Oop! I just lost him there. He shook his head like I knew what I was doing, what I was saying. You're there, sir. We got you. All right, so out of all of you guys on the team, you guys, there it is.
That's a better one.
That's a better one.
Oh no!
Dang it.
Oh my god!
It's all right. It's all right.
I didn't think it was hooked. Barely. Golly.
Dang it. Dang it.
I hate to see it.
It looked great.
It was a good one. It was probably 18 maybe.
Yeah.
Dang, man. It bit like it was a little one.
All right. Yeah, I've seen you guys all kind of doing the same things, kind of pitching and in grasses and stuff like that, and on ledges. So
Got one. Got one. Oh, you smoked it right up top.
hold on to it.
Oh, don't come off. Oh,
It's not a big.
no, just buried in the grass. It might be big. No, it's like a 16, 17.
That's all right. That's all right. That's a good looking fish, though. That was deep in the grass, wasn't it?
Yeah, hit it right up the top.
Wow. Bring it down a little bit. There you go. Good job, man. Good job.
Found a little something.
He found a little something right when his iPad came back on, just for everybody.
I don't know. Trying not to fall in with all those leaks out here.
Little something, something.
Hey, a little something, something on the board is better than nothing, nothing on the board. So good job.
Well, they're chewing right now.
Are they?
Yeah. So 16.
Nice.
Ay, ay, ay. That's going to haunt me for the rest of the day.
So I didn't even see this, Sean. Congratulations. You caught that 19 a little while ago.
Yeah, I caught it like 2 minutes before that one.
Nice, man. Good job. You're fishing in some unusual cover there. So tell us a little bit about what you're fishing in there.
Give me 1 second, sir.
You're good. I always got to ask all the hard questions right when you're doing something.
Yeah, it's all right. No, so I'm fishing off the bank in a little bit deeper water and some grass that I found the fish congregating in. There's a lot of fish up shallow, but there's a lot of small fish up shallow, and you got to skim through the dinks to get the bigger bites. But
Gotcha.
obviously the bigger ones are wanting to bite right now, so they're super aggressive. It's got to be moving, and you kill it. Whatever looks good, you kill it and let it die right in that hole, and they've been crushing it. That one was a little bit different. It was as soon as it hit the water, he blew up on it. So
He wanted it bad.
yeah, for sure.
Hey, Ryan, we don't have your head, man. We can't see you.
There's another one out there feeding right now. Give me a sec. I'm about to put another one aboard.
Yep. Give me a...
And put my power pole up and get turned around. Oh shit, they're feeding. There's another one out there. Yeah, all this stuff's too thick to have a pedal drive or anything out.
Anything, any motor or anything going out?
Yeah, so I mean we're probably in like I don't know, you gotta find a little deeper water, like everybody's saying. It's about six feet where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
And these aren't shad eaters either.
No, these are a lot bigger. So that rod you're using right there, it looks like it's got a big flexible tip on that. Like, what type of rod is that?
So this was a gift from the students at FIU, actually, the commissioning class. And it's a 7.9 MHX custom heavy rod. It's not a super soft tip, but it's enough. It's a perfect swim jig rod for me.
Okay.
You could also get away with probably like 1.5 ounce punch weight. You'd have to see it in person. It's pretty impressive, the quality they put in the bait or the lure. The rod.
Well, that's pretty cool to have something like that given to you as a gift from your class. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's had some fish put on it in the last few weeks, so it's getting the job done. Hold on. There's a couple busting right here.
You're good. Take your time. Do your thing. You guys are doing well. You're getting ready to come up on your 2-hour mark. 2-hour mark already out on the water. Whew, man.
Time flies.
Always when you're fishing, right? It always flies when you're fishing.
Mhm.
So I paired up this rod with a 13 fishing Inception.
Yeah.
It's pretty on point. The reel and rod combination, which turned out pretty well.
Well, that's pretty cool. So tell us a little bit about that Inception. What made you decide to go with that Inception?
So it's actually who was it? Kyle Welcher. I think he's on the Elite Series maybe, but I think he's sponsored by 13 Fishing, and him and some other guy have said nothing but good things about it. So I decided to test it out. I picked up 2, and it was a quick adjustment. I really just set my brakes to 3, adjusted the tension knob, and out of package, it's pretty flawless. So, and it's fairly powerful too, because I went down to I think I'm at a 6.6 to 1 gear ratio, just a little bit slower to slow me down, but also give me a lot of power. So
Nice. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's one of our leading brands that's on our fishing team is 13 Fishing. So most of the guys already use them, and then they have them as their fishing rods and reels that they're using. So again, thank you to 13 Fishing for being an onboard sponsor for the Kraken this year. And as you can see, they're putting the gear to the test.
All right, I'm about to do something real quick.
All right, give you guys the update. Currently, the unofficial score for this match between the Kraken and the Punishers is the Kraken with 35 and the Punishers with 31 inches. It's a slow, hot, and grueling day out on the water, so inches are low, but eventually they will catch up and something will get on a hot streak and a bite. So we're just waiting for that opportunity to happen.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Good job. Keep it going. Keep it in the basket.
What was that?
There you go. Good job, man. Good job.
Hey, I just want to show y'all that bait. That's a Sean P. custom swim bait right there on a 6-aught beach hook. We're gonna get her on board.
Nicely
Little
done.
thing was
Nicely done.
feisty.
That was feisty. That was a good hit too.
And she is. How's your mouth, girl? All right, she is gonna measure.
Good job, man. Good job. So Ryan, after you get that measured up, we're gonna talk a little bit about your setup here a little bit and about how you're able to do this without pulling your phone out of the holster. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
Power pull down.
You gonna work that edge out there, Ryan?
Yeah.
Look at that. Teammates talking to each other. Love it. Love to see that going on the water.
I think I'm about to fall back off. I'm hearing like the horror movie voice as you guys talk.
Okay, yeah, you're probably getting a little warmed up.
Hey. Black. Has to get hot to get spicy. All right, she's a keeper.
There you go, man. Good job. Good job. Good job. Here's somebody we haven't seen in a little while. Terry's actually here on the board with us. Looks like he's measuring. Looks like he's doing something on the kayak.
Who just caught a fish?
That was Ryan, just caught a fish, but also Terry from the Punishers just caught a fish too. Terry, you're on mute, sir. All good, all good.
Who would catch a bait on custom bait, you know? Pretty sweet.
All right, so now are you completely done? Have you done your setup and uploaded your fish?
No, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, I'll let you
But,
finish.
but I could talk.
All right, so tell us a little bit about your process right there, because everybody else has kind of had to remove their phones and disconnect from the show. So tell us a little bit about what you've done to make it easier while you're out on the water to submit fish.
I'm actually running 2 phones. I got a good deal. AT&T had a phone a couple months ago for $1, so I added it to my plan, and I'm using that. So I got a phone up, recording the whole time, and then I got my regular phone to take pictures and submit fish.
Nice. There you go. Able to keep it live and always on so we can see what's going on.
That one measured at 16.
Nicely done, sir.
Did you get one?
Yeah, 16
Nice.
on a Sean Pete custom bait.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Making the name.
I think that's going to be the official name of your bait company. So currently right now, as the unofficial score, the Kraken are ahead 51 and the Punishers are at 47. As you can see, it is definitely taking a lot of time and it's very hot. So everything's a little bit slow and lethargic right now, but they're starting to get in some areas and start to catch some fish. So all right. Well, we got some of our diehards that have joined us. We've got Tim Casales is with us today. So welcome, Tim. Sorry you couldn't make it today, but we know you needed to take a break. But we look forward to having you out on the water. So Tim is watching from home. Also, Tackle Fishing Adventure says, hello, everybody. What's going on? Grind it out.
I thought that was going to be a way bigger fish throwing this big swim bait.
Hey,
Yeah.
it just shows you the little guys want the big things too, right?
Yeah.
Hey, who is that? Who is that talking, Ryan?
Randy.
So Randy's coming in like a robot on my end. I can hear you perfect, but I can't hear Randy.
Well, what? Did that make
You didn't know Randy is a robot. Robot Randy.
Normal for me, sorry.
Oh, there he is. Now you're clear. Oh snap! You see that boil right up in front of me?
Right in front of you.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Come on. Probably Gar.
All right. Well, we are at just over the 2-hour mark, so we are going to take a quick break with one of our team sponsors, 13 Fishing. Thank you, 13 Fishing, for coming on board and being part of Team Kraken, and we look forward to many more opportunities to use your gear out on the water.
Yeah.
Oh,
Smoke it.
go back and get it.
Oh, he ain't letting me.
I don't want to
Okay,
leave
maybe
yet.
I'll
We'll take a commercial break here in a second after we see what Sean does.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna see if I got a hook in him. He's not gonna bite again.
All right, so we're gonna go to 13 Fishing. Thank you, 13 Fishing, for coming on board, and we're gonna take a quick break. All right. We are back and regrouped now with our 13 Fishing supplies and ready to rock and roll.
recorder computer, right? I'll talk to you in a little bit. Call you back. I need fishing socks.
Fishing socks.
Yeah, man, my feet are burning. Guess I should have wore shoes.
I mean, you can always get those waterproof socks, right? But then
How
we're
about
gonna.
socks with a Kraken on them?
There you go. Socks with some
Kraken
Kraken.
socks.
Kraken socks.
Just get me. We should just order a onesie for me, just like a footy. You know, like when when your kids were little, they wear those footy pajamas.
I so want to design one of those now because that would be awesome.
There's zips up the front.
The legs and the arms could be the tentacles.
Can't believe I missed that fish.
It's all good, man. It happens. It happens. But man, that was a pretty good hard set, though. I know that hook was in the mouth. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I mean, it's pretty amazing. You can sit here and watch. You know, Sean. We can see where Sean's fishing, but like Chris and Mark and Ryan, you guys all look like you're in like no man's land of just water and water and water. There's not even anything around you, but you know there's stuff underneath it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh,
doing
he-
right now. I'm looking at stuff on my graph, and I found when I find one, I mark it, and then I turn around. So you'll see me doing a bunch of circles. But,
Oh, that's what that was.
It looks like I'm in the middle of nowhere, but I'm like about 150 yards from Sean.
Really, it totally looks totally like you're not anywhere close to him.
Yeah, he's pretty close. These are all pre-fishing spots. The only reason
Gotcha.
I know about these is because I went out pre-fishing. Oh, there's another wake. If I get the fish to bite, you guys aren't going to see it because I'm at a bad angle.
No, but we can see you get it in the boat. That's all that matters, right?
Oh no, man, that hook set that adds to it. I'd like to see that hook set on live, you know.
Right.
I literally just had one wake on it and didn't even bite it. Come on, eat it. Yeah, eat it. I'm over here playing with the inks right now. Let's see the light frog.
Close up.
Extreme close up.
Ah! I'm just checking my battery. We're good to go.
All right. So it's 2:00. The other half of the morning sessions have already finished out for the day, so they're going to be wrapping up, going back to the launches and back to the ramps to get everything done. So we have 4 matches that are now the second half of the afternoon. So you're going to be hanging out with the Deep South Kraken and the Palmetto Punishers, or one of the other couple teams, and then we will have a national broadcast show that goes on from 5 until 7, where we will bring anglers on and talk about their days. So keep it going and rocking and rolling. We just went back and checked the leaderboard. The Palmetto Punishers are now taking back over the lead again. You guys are going back and forth. They have taken back over the lead and now have 61 inches.
What's the score, Randy? 61 to what? What do we got?
51 to 61. Palmetto Punishers. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's only 4. They have 4 fish, and you guys have 3 fish. So it's still any team's game still to go. But it's a slow burning day, hot day in Florida, so it's not an easy day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sun just went down.
Yeah, sun just went down a little bit. So just to remind everybody, those that are watching and those that will be watching, the reason why you're not seeing the Palmetto Punishers is because they're having phone connection issues and also overheating issues. And they've gone in and out a couple times already. So they're just trying to let their phones rest, get recuperated so that they can come back on and then at the same time be back on for the national show later on today. But they will be coming in and out of the show, and we will be bringing them in so that way you can see them. But they are definitely having some phone overheating issues. I think you know what it is. They're just so used to being in cooler temperatures that get that in the boat there, brother.
I'm trying.
Oh, it gets hot in South Carolina too.
Yeah. Good job. Good use of the net.
Yeah, I wasn't taking any chances.
What's up?
Chris just caught a fish. You did beautiful, beautiful fish. Nicely done, sir. Good job.
Thank you. About time too.
It's all right. It's bound to happen. You're bound to get in an area where it's going to happen.
Nice job, Chris.
Good job, Chris.
Took your advice, Sean. Bouncing stuff offshore.
Yeah, like you gotta, if you get off not too far from the bank, they're there.
Yeah. It's a long, skinny one.
It's good.
Long and skinny is good for everything, right?
Yeah.
All right. I am just currently looking at the weather. So it looks like coming up into the area around 3 o'clock, you guys might get a little wet.
You mean we're going to get cooled off?
It's looking, yeah. So currently the real feel right now is 103. That's it. It's nothing.
18 and a quarter.
Beautiful fish, man. Good job.
How big?
Goodbye.
18
and a quarter.
Nice.
There we go. So yeah, so you guys gonna get a little wet. So just be on the lookout for that.
Oh, it feels good right now.
Yeah. That sun went behind some clouds and it felt like the lights went out.
As soon as we speak, look what happens. Here it comes.
Well, Barry's got his umbrella, so he ain't gonna get wet. My inflatable might blow up.
Nah,
That
you'll
would
be
be fun.
fine. That would be funny. We'll catch that on camera.
It's all right. I got my other one in my hatch, so smart, you know.
Did you hear that, Mark? He has the other one in his hatch.
Bought an extra one. I'll start wearing two: the belt and the chest.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Let's see if there's another one there. It's a pretty big area that I'm fishing, so maybe there's more.
There you go. You're throwing your favorite bait in the world.
Oh yeah.
Oh
know
yeah.
I'm for sure throwing my favorite bait too.
See, you guys, I'm different from you guys. I don't have a favorite bait. I like all my baits. I only like the ones that work.
I'm gonna say whatever one's working best. That's my favorite.
There you go. There you go. Whatever's working, right?
Yeah. Airboat right over my spot.
Yeah.
Artificial current.
Yep. The airboat bite. It's like I said, just like the barge bite on the Mississippi River for catfish.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm too close, I think, but they're still biting it, even though I'm like right on top of them. But I need to back up a little bit.
Hey Ryan, I'm moving up to the next waypoint.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna put you guys.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm gonna put you guys on mute, and I'm gonna talk to Sean here for a second. Sean, I got a question for you that's coming from one of our trail members, asking, "Hey guys, what's your favorite casting rod for primary weightless plastics?"
Primary weightless plastics.
Yep.
I would go, if you're trying to do a bait caster, I would go with like a 7-foot medium. Because that's gonna give you that soft tip, allow you to cast that lightweight bait. And if I was to toss, preferably if you can get into it, you know those BFS reels with it's a bigger spool. It's a spool that allows less line and allows you to throw a lighter bait. And it's a casting reel, but it acts like a spinning reel, if that makes sense.
So when you say BFS reel, that's a bass fishing reel, Bass Pro fishing reel?
No, it's not a Bass Pro fishing reel. So there's a few companies that make them.
Oh, okay,
And
gotcha.
and that's I don't really throw weightless baits, but that's what I would go after, or a reel that's capable of casting light lures. If you're looking for a bait caster, if it's a spinning rod, I would just go same thing, 7-foot medium spinning rod with like a 2500 series spinning reel, and you don't have to get super fancy with it.
Gotcha.
And
7 foot. Yep.
yeah, and I would do braid as my main line, probably like whatever. In Florida, I would go 20-pound braid and probably tie like a 10 to 12-pound leader.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So that was actually Julia Thomas was asking that, so we shouted out and gave her some information there. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Julia, for the wall art too. It's hanging in the living room right now.
It looks sharp too. It's hanging in the living room. It looks good.
It does look good.
Of course, what does your wife think about that wall art?
I think she's all right with it. She's actually she's bought some stuff from what's that store that they buy like the wall art from, like Live Laugh Love and all that stuff, like Michael's or something.
Yeah.
I think. But I have it's all in the bathroom. All the fishing stuff is in the bathroom. There's one that's like a canoe, a wooden canoe with some like old antique baits inside it, and there's some fishing stuff on the wall in the house that she's bought. So I'm pretty sure she's all right with everything.
All right, there you go.
We're,
all right,
we're
so let's
on the
ask Chris.
next spot.
Let's ask Chris Mitchell that same question. On a weightless plastic, what would you throw? What rod and reel would you throw?
Weightless. I like using a spinning rod, believe it or not. I use a medium heavy 7.2, 7.3, same thing. I like all my rod lengths around that 7.2, 7.3 range.
Mm-hmm.
I like using the spinning rod because I feel like I have more control over the weightless soft plastic, and yeah, and to me it's just a lot easier to cast too instead of trying to use a bait caster. And I use
Gotcha.
like a 2500 series reel, but I hardly ever do that. So I mean, I have one spinning rod with me right now, and it's the old one I've had for years, and I hardly ever get it out. But yeah, that's what I like to do.
Gotcha. So yeah, it's pretty much the same thing that Sean was saying. Yeah, right around that 7 foot range. Nice medium rod, 2500 no spinning reel series, and then also a BFS bait casting reel. Ryan, tell me what is a BFS spinning reel consist of? Like, what is that?
A bait cast reel?
Yeah.
So the BFS, I think it stands for like
Bait
is it
finesse.
bait finesse
finesse.
system or something like that? Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I would get a spinning rod and just throw it in the water because I don't like throwing weightless stuff. So. No, I'm just kidding. I actually just got a spinning combo for that kind of stuff. From 13 Fishing. How about the Creed K combo?
Okay.
I'm not much of a spinning reel guy, but I like it. It's a nice setup for light baits. I also have a Shimano SLX MGO that I throw light stuff with. Usually flukes and stuff like that, but that kind of reel you can throw. They made that so you can throw light bait.
Gotcha.
And also, like the guy said, like a 7 foot for a spinning combo. I did a 7 foot medium. And for my bait cast combo, I have it on a 6/8 medium moderate rod. A little shorter. I usually throw flukes on that rod so I can, hit the action of the fluke, not hit the water.
Gotcha.
See some lightning in front of me.
Yeah, I just saw some right now.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of thunder.
Randy, is that storm heading east?
I'm going to look this up on the radar right now. We want to make sure we get everybody safe. So I need to look at that real quick.
It's
Looks
north
like
of where me and Ryan are at, but
Let's see.
Thunder. Lightning was pretty far away. It looked like.
Looks like it's going actually southeast. So it's coming from your back.
Going southeast?
Correct. So it's going across I-4 and coming your direction.
is it a small one, Randy?
Might get.
It looks fairly small, like it would go over fairly quickly. But it's also saying anywhere between 3 to 4. So it's looking like, just like Tim says, storm's coming from your right and right at you in the next hour or so. So it's going to be coming right your direction.
Gonna get a little wet, guys. Hey, the fish don't care if it rains.
No, but I care that you guys get electrocuted. No, but we're gonna keep a good watchful eye on this and see what we got going on. If you're seeing lightning in the area, we can, if we need to, take a 2-hour break, get you guys some shelter somehow, some way, and then get the other team situated too, and then we can bring you guys back once it clears up. But we want to keep an eye on it. So you guys keep an eye on it. I see, Ryan, I see those clouds ahead of you there.
Yeah. Off to the left a little bit.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's gonna just kind of skirt by us, or if it's gonna go cover the whole lake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mark, we saw that fish. Was that scoreable?
No, another short one.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dave Myers actually lives up in the area, and it's right at him right now with lots of rain, hail, and wind. So,
Oh,
Hell ain't good.
no, we're gonna need you guys to keep a. We're gonna watch this. I've got my two weather guys helping me out here, Tim and David. So,
Sean, we can flip my PA-14 and we can lay under it.
We can go hunker down those tall reeds over there.
Go inside my
On
kayak.
the deck.
Take those two shiner poles and just stick it up and use my kayak as a roof.
all right, while you guys are on, I'm also gonna send a message to the team real quick. So I'm gonna back off here real quick. You guys stay on, and you guys can talk for a minute. I'll still be in the green room.
Okay. Move up a little bit.
Yeah. I thought it was a giant, bro, when it hit that swim bait. Come on, man. From a 6-eye hook, bro. I was like, yeah. Feisty 16.
We'll go back to that. We'll go back to that. We'll go. Fish out.
I think we'll be able to put a couple on the board quick over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Knocked that swim bait. I was like, come on.
Get a good hook on it.
Yeah. Right in the top of the mouth.
Yeah, that bigger hook helped out.
Yeah, that smaller hook I put on earlier, not good. Yeah, no putting that 6-aught piece on front. For sure.
Hey, if it comes down to it, we're gonna have hunker down right there.
Yeah. Yeah, we can get under that. Hey, the Indians used to do it.
What's up?
Indians used to do it. We can do it. Hey, Chris, is it nasty over by you yet or no?
it's getting dark. It looks like it might be. I don't know. It might skirt by us.
I don't even know what direction that is. But to the left of us, it looks like it's kind of going to stay that way. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm about to look at the radar myself.
You guys have nothing to worry about. You have some of the best anglers watching the radar for you, so they'll let me know quickly.
Angler start video out.
If anybody knows anything about rain and weather, is Tim being out on the water with all of us for so long.
So should I start making my way back to the truck, or?
Put more on the board, and then you can.
Yeah, so right now, currently, the unofficial score is Deep South Kraken at 69.25, and the Punishers at 75.
You said 69.25?
That's correct. If anything, I saw Mark can go to that like tower that's not too far away over there. Oh,
That was my driller. Yeah, there's a little dock right here where I lost, but I can probably tuck under if I need to.
Don't go too far past that right there.
Oh yeah, we're about to get hit.
Yeah, it's coming right over you.
Yeah, we're about to hunt down these reeds with the gators.
Mr. Lee, how you doing, sir?
I'm back on here looking at the.
Yeah, we're just doing the same too. We're looking at everything, kind of seeing what's going on in your guys' area. So we're keeping an eye on it. We're gonna try to make a decision on whether or not we need to put a rain delay in here because it's looking like it's going to be pretty nasty coming your guys' direction.
Yeah, we're coming up.
I know.
Yeah, we're coming up on the next spot up here.
Kind of hope that stays that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it stays that way, we'll be good. Right here. Down the saddle again.
Okay, fish good.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like this storm might actually come in two waves. You might get an initial one that might expand over top of you, and then you're going to get another one right behind it.
Done this in the morning.
Look at that side of the lake. That don't look like it's been tough to get anything.
Yeah, the wind's starting to pick up.
Ooh. Was that one?
Yep.
All right.
Little.
Has no jaw now. Right on the edge too, huh?
Yeah, right on there.
Getting weight.
going to stay north of us?
No. Kind of looks that way.
Yeah, it's getting kind of lit up over here.
Is it getting real bad out there right now? Like wind or lightning?
You can feel it coming, and I can see the lightning a lot more now.
All right, so let's do this. We probably need to start getting you guys situated and try to get you someplace to hunker down and get settled. So let's go ahead and let's look at this. How far away do you think that is? That's actually pretty close there, Chris.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you think we're good?
I'm cool. I'm there with you. I'm 10-15.
I think it looks like it's going to go by us. I'm not sure though.
It's not actually. It's actually planning on expanding right over top of you guys and getting nasty. Keep an eye out on it and just keep me informed. I do see that cell right in front of Chris though.
It's up there.
I'll put it on the camera. You see it?
Yeah, it says the storm is due east. Will hopefully miss the north half of the lake. So if you guys aren't in the north, you're okay.
Thanks.
Chris, you're in the bad spot, I think.
I don't know. I've been there before where it looks like it's not going to hit you, but changes
Then
its mind by a second.
Right, exactly. All right,
Randy,
you guys
what-
keep going here for a minute, and let me give a call to Barry real quick.
I got 5 minutes falling down this week.
You want to go to that spot real quick?
Yeah, you're watching live. I can't talk right now. My daughter.
You want to hit that spot real quick?
Look behind you.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna come over us quick, I think.
What's that?
It's coming quick. Yes, sir. Got a homemade poncho. Black garbage bag. Huh?
My rain jacket or pants.
Of course. I don't have my rain jacket today. bucket back there.
All right. So yeah, no, we're doing good. Barry is actually in the farthest north, so he is actually underneath the bridge right now, probably getting ready to get unleashed on in rain. Mitchell, everybody else needs to know where their closest place is for shelter, so they need to make sure they know what the closest place is.
I'm going back to the ramp. I'm not too far, so I'm just hauling butt back there.
Okay.
It's getting windy.
I think we're way too far to go to the ramp, right? We're too far to go to the ramp. We're gonna have to go in these reeds right here. Once I turn around, you can see it's coming, boy.
Yeah.
Can you check that out?
Yeah, I can see the black. So if you need to go ahead and get that cover, let's go ahead and try to find your closest area.
So Randy, are we all stopped? We gotta all stop fishing, right?
As it stands right now, yes, we all need to stop fishing.
Right.
Let's go ahead and
You're gonna take all your rods down?
yeah.
Yeah, you can see that wind coming through my area.
Yeah, it's coming through Chris's pretty hard. And Barry is to the north of you up there, so it's going underneath there.
Yeah, I'm getting pushed pretty freaking hard.
Yeah.
We got nothing by me yet, so I can see it.
Ah, man. I don't want to go through this again.
I know. Take your time, man.
All right,
Go ahead and gentlemen, if you need to remove your cameras and get everything out of there and get things safe, okay?
I'm gonna go to the east. I don't think going back to the ramp is a smart idea.
You got it, sir.
It wouldn't be a Florida fishing tournament if we weren't doing this.
Right, exactly. As you all can see, we are getting ready to go into a real bad storm and a rain delay. So we are going to take the time to allow the anglers to kick off line. We're going to remove them from the studio. We're going to take a delay, and we are going to hold off for a time being. But we are definitely going to make sure we get everybody situated off the water and in shelter. So they're removing their equipment right now and getting situated, and then we will resume. So currently right now, I'm going to just be on for a few minutes to show everybody that we're still currently live. It's just kind of a quick decision. This happens all the time in Florida when you're afternoon fishing. You always get some sort of rain, some sort of rain cell pops up, comes out of nowhere. This was actually supposed to be here later in the evening at 9, and it happened to come in right at 3 o'clock. So let's keep everybody up to speed. We're going to keep it live on the air. We're going to come in and out, and as I talk to the anglers and try to make sure everything's okay. So currently right now, we are just going to keep the score rolling, and we are going to go into a rain delay until we get back on. So thank you. Just give me a few moments, and I'm going to get some things situated. So sit back, relax, and enjoy our wonderful loop. All right. Well, it looks like the rain is starting to move past, and we're starting to get clearer weather up there, and so anglers are starting to get their gear and everything back situated and are ready to go. We're looking at maybe a 3:20 restart from the time. Mr. Barry, are you there, sir?
I'm trying to get here. I'm trying to send them a message, and then you popped up too.
It's all good. It's all good, sir.
Oh man, it's Florida weather.
You called it, sir. You nailed it right on the dot. Does it look like it's going to pass over you for a while? It looks like it's moving out of your way.
It's on my right side. I'm headed back down river or stream now. It's on my right side mostly, but I just got a lightning alert, said it popped within 3 miles of me.
Oh boy.
I've texted my two to see how it was with them, and they hadn't answered back yet. That's why I was getting ready to do again, and I heard you pop up because I had my screen live for when it come back up.
Okay. All right. No problem. Well, if you need to, you can step out. I've got my team starting to pop back in here too, so we'll see if you need to talk to them. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Mitchell, how you doing, brother? You took a blunt force of that sucker, didn't you?
Can you hear me?
Are you there? Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna sit here until this goes away. I don't know if you. I can't go anywhere. The wind is way too strong, and I about flipped like 5 times. So,
Does it look like it's going? I mean, it is moving away from you because it looks like it's behind you now.
well, it's been behind me this whole time. It's kind of going like catty corner that way.
Gotcha.
Whatever. But anyways, it's kind of steaming by us, but the wind is just so strong, and I can't fight it. So I'm behind these reeds, kind of.
Okay.
Power pulled down, and just gonna wait it out.
It's you have two of the other gentlemen from the Palmetto Punishers are doing the same exact thing. So Barry's actually trying to reach out to them. It did seem like, I mean, this thing rolled in fast. It was quick.
Yeah, it came in real quick.
It was not something. I mean, we were just talking about it, looking at it like, oh, it's gonna be. We can get you guys some. And then it was like on top of you, super fast. And we were like, that changed everything.
Yep.
But yeah, so it does. That's Florida afternoon for us, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, it's looking like it's going to start moving a little bit out of the way and get a little cleared up, and you guys can at least get some fishing back into you.
Yeah, I looked at the radar. It looks like maybe another one's going to come right behind it, like an hour later. But
yeah,
it could change. I don't know. Who really knows?
Yeah, we're doing the same thing as you, man. We're watching it. We're seeing that like one cell. It looks like it's easily an hour away. If that's the case, we'll use you guys as a good gauge on this one because obviously you're going to see it faster than we're going to see it.
Yeah. Well, luckily, knock on wood, there's rain in front of me. You can see there.
Yep.
It's just like I'm in a circle. So I don't know if I'm about to be in a tornado or something, but it's just going around me. But I guess that's a good thing to look at. I'm not getting wet.
Yeah, I guess I don't know, man. You're not wet, but Ryan and Sean got dumped on.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I could definitely see it raining over there where they're at.
Yeah,
they were like, sorry for them.
Ryan calls me and goes, "I've got water in places I never knew I had water." Mr. Barry, good to see you again, brother.
Okay, Terry made it back to the landing. He said he's going to probably fish around the landing area if we get to go back out because he's not getting stuck like that again.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. Yeah. Yeah, that rolled in quick on those guys out there in the open water. It was on them fast.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play this by every half hour and see what happens. If another one starts creeping in a little closer, we're gonna make a decision for you guys' safety.
Right.
Finish it tomorrow morning.
Y'all like my raincoat?
Yeah, that's a trash bag, bro.
All right, I'll let you go. They're back up on that, so
should have brought my surfboard.
You guys
There was
are crazy.
There was like 4 footers where we were sitting.
I think it's kind of good now. I don't know what's around us according to the radar. I haven't looked at it.
Is it good where you guys are?
Yeah, the wind's starting to let down a little bit.
Yeah, the wind's definitely letting down over here by us.
Well, Barry's in the
up
best
here,
place.
but I'm very north end.
He's in the best place. He's got all the trees. He's got everything around him.
Well, I've got 3 bridges I can dive to. That's the thing about it.
True.
There's freaking water in there.
Yeah. So you know what we'll do is we're going to use you guys as the weather judge. So I'm watching what's going on, and I've got 2 guys watching it also that live up in the area, and one that's down here with me. But you guys are going to be the telltale sign of when that next wave is going to come, because we do have another wave that's coming behind us.
All right.
It wouldn't be Florida without some beautiful rain.
Oh yeah.
Of course not.
I don't care about the rain. It's just the lightning that freaks me out.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you, brother.
I think the rain or the lightning's kind of off in the distance now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing as much.
All right, let me take my Walmart raincoat off.
I love your Walmart raincoat. Hey, there's Mr. Terry. How you doing, sir?
It came down pretty good though. Tell you
Yeah,
that.
you guys got soaked on that end.
Yes, we did.
See if I-
All right.
See if
Well,
I can
I would
set
say
everything back up.
it's 3:21, 3:25 now. So go ahead and let's get some fishing going. Try to get a couple more on the boat, and let's play and see how this happens out for a little bit.
That's the word I was waiting on.
It's gonna take me about an hour to get out of this thing wherever I am, but let's see.
I'll take it up and read.
Yeah, trying to get this mess unmessed up.
Looks like it's going towards where Mark was.
Mark said he didn't get a drop of rain on him.
Oh, of course not.
But he's at a dock. He's living it up right now.
It's under somebody's dock.
Yeah, him and Barry, they had the prime locations, man. They got to the spots just right. Well, now we shouldn't have any overheating problems on phones.
No, now we have wet water problems. Moisture in my phone charger.
Give me a beat. I'll be ready.
I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna change my PFD.
Oh yeah. Oh, good.
Oh yeah, yeah, Chris, I can see those rain cells up ahead of you. You see them? They're dropping over there. That's kind of crazy.
Yep. They're going around me. Thank goodness. But
Yeah, where you guys are at, you've got a rain cell that's up over top of Orlando right now. That's pretty. It's going right around you guys.
there's still some white caps out in the main lake.
One of the anglers watching the show said, "I haven't met a true Floridian yet that don't have a love-hate relationship with the weather in Florida."
I love it when I'm sitting in my house and I can hear the thunder and lightning, but not in the water.
Not in the water. You're right. You're so true. Hey, buddy, welcome back.
Giving a live weather update.
Oh yeah. What's
It was raining sideways. Rain that come up from the ground. Well, one thing, it dropped about 50 degrees.
Yeah, it's not hot anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's actually bearable out here now.
No, the truck. That rain was like a 40-degree rain. Freezing.
No hail?
No.
well, that's good.
No hands.
There's Mr. Sean.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll be set up.
You're all good, bud.
When's that next rainstorm supposed to come through?
We're looking anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour.
Come on, man.
But I'm also looking at the weather, and you've got weather that's up in Orlando around you to the north. And it looks like clouds are like parting and going around. It's really bizarre. It's bizarre. It's all over the place right now.
Gotta love afternoon rainstorms in Florida.
Oh,
Hope they fired up.
See that lightning?
I saw that.
That was back behind us. Or that was what to our right.
Yeah, that's the area behind you to the north side of that lake in that area. That's where Chris is up in that area. That was crazy. Are you having a peanut butter jelly sandwich? Ah.
Brought to you by Uncrustables.
Love it. The grape jelly ones are the best ones.
The only one, bro.
Gotta get my energy back up before I head out there.
All right. So if anybody's just catching up with us, we had to take roughly about a half hour, 45-minute rain delay, because I wouldn't say a rain delay. I would say a full-fledged storm delay that came in and hit some of the anglers in some of the areas. So we are just getting back on the water and getting back situated. So the anglers just put in at 3:20, and we're going to just gauge on what we can do just to keep our anglers safe also. Wow, that was Ryan making all that noise. It's all right, buddy. You don't have to. You don't have to make all the noise. If you catch a fish, Ryan, just wave your hand and scream and jump, and we'll catch it. We'll turn you back on. If anybody's knows anything about the Florida area, sometimes you wait 10, 15 minutes and it's going to be a whole different day.
Yep.
Well, Barry, you've done this before when you've been here in the colder months and it's been pouring down rain. You wait a little while and next thing you know, it happens too.
Well, my wife's from Sanford, so I'm extremely familiar.
There you go. You know it too well.
She grew up 45 minutes up the road, so.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see the difference in the weather all the way around you.
Yeah. I know we're spread out, but we're not spread out that far, and it's still a lot of difference.
Right. Yeah. Tim Campbell said it, especially in Florida, Central Florida, sunny 15 minutes, dark skies, pouring rain 10 minutes later, hot and sunny. He said it right. It's correct. Man, everybody was just starting to get in a good rhythm too, and then the rain came.
Man, I was hoping the bite was going to turn on. Usually right before lightning starts popping around, bite turns on.
Yeah, it totally shut off real quick.
Man, Chris is paddling like with his heart's content, man. He's going nuts over there. Oh. Yeah, he is still in the thick of it, man. He's got the It's crazy the difference in the weather in all of your locations. Wow.
Excuse me.
You're all right, sir. You're all right.
That's that watermelon I tried to eat while I was up there. I figured I better eat something, even if I did feel like crap. So I figured watermelon would hydrate me and help a little bit either way.
There you go. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Man, I couldn't hardly throw nothing out here the last 2 days without something popping it, even if it was small. It has turned off with the storm.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty unique in Florida. It either the storm will kick them and put them in a frenzy, or it will shut them down completely. Like that barometric pressure just drops on them, and then they just quit.
Yeah. Brammer it. Lee just texted me and said I got another one coming.
Another
storm.
I'm
hearing
yes.
something down below me to the left, and that's where he would be, was that up near the marina.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's right in that area. I think that's right in that same area that Chris is too. Because his weather is completely different than everybody else's weather.
Yeah, it's dark down that way from where I'm at.
Wow, it's just remarkable to see the difference in the weather. Terry looks like he's going to start pitching up underneath some docks and stuff. He's going to have a good old time now.
Yeah, I hate our plans getting wiped out. We had a plan for certain stages of the day, and it's kind of got knocked around now.
It's all wiped out, right?
Yeah.
Well, it just shows you in Florida, you can come in with a plan, but then it's going to fight back at you.
See, Terry's pedaling, so it's not like he can try to overcome a whole lot.
Correct.
Barry, you haven't had a storm all week for pre-fishing, have you? Right?
What's that?
You haven't had a storm all week pre-fishing.
No.
Yeah, this storm messes all your game plans up. I had one too, and it's just probably going down the sink now.
Yeah, Chris, they were saying, man, you're getting your exercise in, bro.
Yeah, it won't be the first time, but yeah, that's how I keep this physique.
I figured you was gonna say you girlish figure.
Yeah, that one too.
I can definitely tell you, it's definitely not like you guys aren't in the wind that much, except for Ryan. He's like right in the wind.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Poor Ryan, man. He's got the full on camera. He's not even using a headset, so it's all we can hear is wind. But we can see you, so that's good. Give me a thumbs up, Ryan. All right, let's see what we got here. Man. All right, so now everybody's in deep concentration, trying to get back in a rhythm, trying to get back into the swing of things, taking a quick break like that and watching the weather change and then the temperatures change does play a little havoc in Florida fishing. So now everybody's just trying to get their mojo back and get back in the swing of it.
Skipper, just pick up a fish.
Picked up a big old brim. Looks like an eagle now. Oh,
Yeah, pretty good friend.
Oh, wow, you guys are close. I can see Sean and Ryan in each of your cameras.
You hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
I'm trying to catch it. I'm trying to catch his lure. We just saw a hawk come down and grab a huge bluegill. He's flying over my head right now.
That's
I don't know if you
awesome.
can see that in Sean's camera, but
No, not yet.
and he's gonna fly right above me. Look. Oh no, you don't want to be on the camera? Got a giant bluegill in his mouth, in his claws.
See him? Or I don't see him. Oh, shit. I was like, what? Damn, that fish busted again.
That was just me.
Wow, it is really like to watch Ryan and Sean in their location, and then to see Chris like out there bouncing around and Terry out there and getting in the open water again. It's just kind of crazy to see the difference.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fish jumping over by where we are.
I mean, if they're jumping, get the net. No, I'm joking.
Go check that spot.
Yep. All right.
We'll put them on mute while they make a move because that's when it gets noisy. All right, Barry. So when's your next when's your guys' next event? After a couple weeks, we got a 3-week break and then we're back on.
Yeah, I can't remember where we go next.
You know what? I'm gonna find out. I got the paper right here.
It might be the Kingfishers.
And is that's a home match for you, correct?
No, it should be an away.
Let's see.
I thought we had 2 home, then 2 away.
There you go. You got you're correct. You're facing the Kingfishers, the Kusha Kingfishers on July 9th.
Yeah.
That is an away. You're correct.
Yeah, we got them and the Hammers both away.
Oh wow, you got the Hammers right back at that after that?
That's a little bit behind it, but we go to Alabama twice this year.
Gotcha. So what do you think about your schedule this year? Does it seem pretty? I mean, there's some traveling. Bad. Yeah, you guys got some traveling in you.
Well, the furthest one is when we come back down for the other Florida team, and we go to, I don't know how you pronounce it. It's a Boga, whatever it is.
It's the Poga, the Swamp Donkeys?
Yeah. I think that's our furthest travel date. The 2 Alabama travel dates are not too awful bad.
Everything is, when you get out of Florida, everything's a lot closer for some reason.
Yeah.
When you have to come down to Florida, man, it just, the traveling is brutal.
Unless you live on, if you live on the Panhandle, it's easy to go about anywhere. But when you live Central Florida and below, man, y'all have a hump to go everywhere.
Yep, you're correct. Oh, snaps. I just saw that, Ryan.
Yeah, that was to the right of me. Or left of me.
I think Ryan almost had to change his shorts after that.
Got no shorts on. You see that?
Right again.
See that huge bolt of lightning right in front of us?
Yeah.
They were going right towards you.
They're coming right towards us.
It was right in front of us. Yeah, like a huge bolt of lightning.
Oh boy.
All right, onward we go.
Hey, I'm fully relying on you guys to make the right decisions here.
Oh man, I just lost one.
There it was. I saw that. You had it. There you go, Mark.
It would have measured too. It's probably 15 inches.
Those trees.
I spent this dang shaky head right as I got it.
It was a little over those trees, bro.
Yeah, you had it on that shaky head, right?
Yeah. Dang it.
Let's see. I've got most of the guys muted because they've got a little bit of wind. But when they come in, when I see them hook up, we'll bring them back in. As you can see, I'm seeing some lightning off in the distance. I saw the same one that Ryan saw on Terry's screen and on Sean's screen and on Chris's screen.
Yeah, it was off to my right. It popped pretty good.
Yeah. Mark is out there. It looks like he's getting situated, trying to get into location and trying to get settled.
Man, I needed that fish.
Yeah, that one was a good one. That seemed like a good one.
I haven't had a bite under a bridge all week. That's the first one under the bridges. Took a bite. He hit it, picked it up, and swam straight towards me. It's hard to get a hook set on him.
Yep. When they're coming at you, it's hard to do that. Well, it definitely looks like winds are they're still a little high, but most of the anglers look like they're standing up and fishing. So I mean that's a good sign right there.
Yeah, I've got rain now. It's not terrible, but I've got rain.
You got it. You've got a sprinkle there.
Yeah.
In true Florida fashion, you'll get a couple rains here and there, like little sun showers and rains.
Somebody just set the hook.
Yeah, there's a hook set right there.
What in the world?
There you go.
It's a gar. A big old gar.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I cut my finger. Took a drag like crazy. Come on, get off of there. See if I can get him on camera for you guys. Probably the biggest gar I ever caught. Ah! Get back in here.
I mean, you don't have to show us. This is a nasty gar. We know what they look like, right?
Yeah, but I gotta get my lure back too.
Oh, the lure's important.
Yeah. Ow. They got teeth.
They got sharp teeth. It's like little dinosaurs of the water.
Come on. I'm gonna take my net with him. Or while he's hung up on the net, here we go.
What you got there? Let's see that nasty gar. Oh, geez. That's a big gar, dude.
Oh man.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what Sean's got. All right, Sean. Bring him in there. Come on. Nicely done. Nicely done. What's up, Ryan?
Just cheering my team on, you know?
There you go. There you go.
Hyping my boy up.
The silent wave of Ryan.
Yeah. Right where we thought they were going to be. Right where we checked yesterday. On your go-to.
Nice.
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 Oh,
Good job. Good
got
job.
him. Oh, I missed him. Oh, that was a good one too, bro. Man, you tore my data already. One fish.
There we go. All right, we've hit that 4-hour mark. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. We definitely want to give a mad shout out to one of our team sponsors, that is Fish USA. This is where you go in the United States to go tackle fishing shopping. Go to fishusa.com, and thank you to Fish USA for the support.
America's Fishing Shop.
America's Fishing Shop. You're correct. Tackle shop.
Fish USA is America's tackle shop, and it's where I gear up for all of my adventures. Now, let me tell you why. For over 20 years, Fish USA has offered anglers great selection, fast delivery, and competitive pricing. On top of that, Fish USA has a staff of passionate anglers that provide unrivaled product support and customer service. So, wherever you fish, however you fish, and whatever you fish, head over to fishusa.com and gear up at America's Tackle Shop. Fish USA is America's...
Well, that was weird. It wanted to play twice. All right. Well, go to Fish USA, America's Tackle Shop, to get all of your fishing supplies. Thank you to Fish USA for being a proud supporter of the Kraken team and also what we have going on for the 2022 season. Thank you again to Fish USA. I was watching you guys. You guys didn't catch anything in that commercial.
It wasn't from lack of trying.
That wasn't from lack of trying. You're correct.
Oh!
Whoa, careful.
Who was
It was a
that?
fish or grass. I don't know. It was a fish or grass.
Yeah.
He tried to hook set it so bad he almost flew off his kayak.
Yeah, it happens often.
I just want you guys to know you're not the only ones that had bad weather. We're talking about the Bronzeback and Empire up north. They definitely are. They're all wearing jackets and stuff, man. It's a cold, wet day up there.
No way.
Ah, your guys' boys online. Central Florida Bassin.
Hey, yo. Huh? I'm in the thick of it, boy.
Yeah, you are.
Oh. Got him. Oh, yeah.
Keep it up there. There you go, buddy.
Oh, no. We're going to measure. Right now.
Good job. Good job.
All of it. Gotta be 14. 13.
Dang.
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
go
gonna be
get a
quiet,
gun.
but I'm happy inside.
He's sad for you and happy inside for you.
Oh,
it
there
is.
you go.
There you go.
I get to watch it live and live.
Live and live. That's a double live.
Well, they're fired up in here.
They went to sleep up here where I'm at.
They're awake in the south and asleep in the north.
The cows are awake out here.
I can hear those cows.
Like a dog.
That's a big old German Shepherd up here where I'm at.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, those cows are.
It's barking at me every day I've come by here.
So, Chris, you decided to make a move, I can see.
Yeah, I'm going back to where I got blown out from. See if they might have restacked on the spot. So
I got you.
check it real quick, and then I'm gonna move on from there.
Gotcha.
If another storm rolls by, I'm going to that instead of
going to where you were.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just broke a line on a hook
look
set.
at yeah.
That could have been a toothy critter. You never know.
Exactly, especially up in those creek areas. You get a little bit more
Knock the
opportunity for.
fool out of it.
Yeah. All right, we got 9. We got. What's that?
Is the 8-pounder at?
Yeah, right. We've got 9 anglers that are watching everybody right now. Tell us where you're at and what you're watching and where you're watching from, so that way we know to give you guys a shout out. So drop it over in the comment section, say hello to the anglers, and also give them some mad luck and some tight lines going on here.
Hey guys, my name's Ron O'Neill. I'm in Lake Toho. I'm watching Sean Spears.
It's John Spears fan club.
Looks like Chris is starting to get some clearer skies a little bit in that area.
Yeah. It's kind of drizzling a little bit, but not horrible.
Not horrible.
Yeah, ahead of me, you can see the clear sky. Hopefully it stays that way, but time will tell.
So where you're at right there, is that considered the north part of the lake, like farther north area?
Yeah, you could say that. Maybe like mid-north, I guess. You could say.
There you go.
I saw one other guy around
If I
here.
get
I don't know if he was.
fish out of here, I'll pay it. Sir, I just lost one right here. I broke off on the hook set. Yeah, I caught one down there coming up. So I was going to hit this place good. Talking to the locals. We on live TV.
That's the best thing is when you can talk with the locals too.
Got it going.
Yep. I think for the most part, the locals are pretty cool, you know?
Yeah.
Got that occasional, you know, Doc Karen. Oh, it's
This
the
one's got
biggest.
a motor on it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Bro, I just missed the
guy
big one.
a few docks down yesterday's got a hobie.
Oh my gosh.
All right, man. Get back in there. Get reset.
Oh.
I heard it.
Yeah, that was a good one. See, I'm talking about Karen, and then Karen bit. See? That was a good fish.
All right, so gentlemen, I'm gonna put you guys off to the side because I have to run to the national show. But we're gonna leave you guys live. I'm gonna send.
CI4, Shimano.
I'm gonna also try to bring you guys in on the show. So watch your phones for some messages, okay, gentlemen?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
They replaced this one with what they call a Vanguard now. But I'm gonna keep mine as long as I can get parts to fix what odds and ends went wrong. I love these reels. Yeah, there's one hit right at that white pipe just a minute ago. And when I set the hook, it broke. So it could have been a gar or a bowfin or something like that. Mudfish, we call them bowfin up the house.
Oh, man, that hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they don't let us use live baits. When you're on live TV, they do.
Oh, that's a big one, guys.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude. Get it in the
Yes.
boat.
I'm trying.
Yeah, the last time I was up in here was back in.
You want me to come net it?
2 years ago. A lot more water everywhere. Yeah.
We got our resident caterer over there. See all the weeds knocking out. Before they were there, that's what we did.
I hadn't seen one. I've been on here 3 days up and down, and I've yet to see one on the creek.
You got it?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm looking. My camera will stop shaking. Oh, nice, dude. Awesome.
Can you see me?
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. I'll do that. I hope so. We done been under rain delay one time. Luckily, I was up at the bridge. Rim wearing it out. Bam, 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 bam.
All right. Cool. Goodbye.
How big was it?
21 and a quarter, I think.
Nice, dude.
It was so close to 21 and a half.
No, I don't. I can look. I just missed two.
I'm gonna move on down.
You have a good one.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Take a picture and send it to Biden and say you finally got him on the way to the phone.
It's not because of him.
Ah.
Hey, Chris just got a 21 and a quarter.
Yeah, y'all suck.
We got 6. Yeah.
Well, my phone just took a nosedive.
Oh boy. I catch a dink right after that one. Well, they're here, but not the size. Goodbye.
I'm finally far enough away to ask now. Did you mute me a while ago?
No, I don't think he muted you. He went to the national show.
That old fellow stayed on the dock there forever trying to talk to him. I told him he was on live TV hoping he'd hush. I think he talked more.
What did he tell you? Tell you to use live bait?
Yeah, he said his son catches some big ones in there, but he uses live bait all the time. I said, well, I just broke one off, but I don't know what it was. It could have been a toothy critter.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. Came off.
I just broke another one off on the hook set. Daggone. Here's some nasty rumbling in the distance.
Yeah, I hear it
hear
too.
I'm starting to hear it over here, too. Give it 2 more hours. That's it. Oh. It's going to be short. Come on, where's your longer sister? 13 3/4. Really?
Back at it again.
Is that a motor or is that rain?
That's my motor.
I was like, dang, it's raining hard there.
Current done took me downstream a little bit. I want to get back up here where I lost that one and start over. So I was letting it turn the hum on a little bit.
Gotcha. Oh, it's nasty again, huh? You look bad over by you guys?
Not really.
No. Good by me. Who's all on it? Sean on there? No.
That's the thing about it. I can't see the screen good enough to tell who's who.
Well, I keep hearing Sean talk, but I think he's muted on here. I don't know. Can't tell.
Man. What y'all got for water temps down there?
I got 89.8.
I got 90.
That's another reason I came up here. I've got 84 right now.
Yesterday up here was 96.
Yeah. It was 92 on the creek some and the lower end of it, but it wasn't that hot today. Nowhere near it, but
Yeah, before rain it was like 93 over here. But yeah, yesterday same area was 96.
that's unreal. These shallow lakes and hot heat, man, it's just unreal.
You know, doesn't sound like a lot, 6 degrees, but it feels like a big difference.
Yep.
I'm gonna head back out here.
All right. I'll head that way. Huh? All right, I'll head that way.
Well.
Here comes the rain again. Woo. Big old strike of lightning. Are you guys on the live show or what?
Do what?
He just sent us a link. Did you get it?
Yeah, I
I
got the
can't hear
link.
you. I'm getting close to the highway.
He sent a link to come on the other show.
I hadn't
Are we all
looked.
supposed to go on?
I don't know. Are we? Let's see.
Yeah, I got one. All right, I'm back finally. No, sir. Yeah.
Barry, you hear me?
What's that?
Okay, good. You can hear me.
Hey, was talking to me too. I'm on live thing here while we're doing this. So you caught about a 10 the other day. A couple of docks back, I caught a 5 Thursday. But they haven't been as good to me today. All that lightning and stuff a while ago messed them up. It shut down everything I had going. Well, I did go on the national side and caught one for them, but it was only 11 blooming inches.
I don't know. I've had 3 big blow ups. They were all deep. Really? Yeah. We'll turn on. farther out. It'd be a whole lot easier to catch them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I had a big blow up just a couple minutes ago right over there. All by you. Right away. Turn. I used up all my battery running way over there to go to a dock. I got 50 foot from it to run the drain. Had to pull my way out of there. Oh, right here, there was 4 foot waves. I had to go around the end of the island. Yeah, wind about blew me over. This flat line wind. Man, I hope that don't come back. Worries me too. Yeah, you was up the creek, wasn't you? Oh, I thought about going, but I would have been going across. I don't think I'd have made it. Okay. Yeah. Gotta get on something here. Starting to get pissed off. This lake's about like watery.
I can appreciate that comment.
Yeah. Fill it full of concrete and be done.
That's the way I feel about water.
Ain't much water in here anyway. Big mud.
I've actually had the bites. I just hadn't capitalized on them.
Well, I've had 3 or 4 big bites and missed them.
I've had 2 break-offs.
I couldn't miss them yesterday, and I couldn't get a hook up for nothing today.
Yeah. Yesterday I was hooking them by mistake.
Here.
Man, I got good deep water here. I can't get a bite.
All right, welcome everybody. I am back. Good to see y'all.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Wow, you guys were quiet there for a while. For a while there, you guys were all screaming and yelling, and now you guys got quiet again. You're in deep thoughts. So, what's the weather doing right now? What's it like right there?
I got light rain.
Yeah, a little bit of rain, a little bit of lightning.
A little bit of
I
rain,
just got
a little bit of
of
lightning.
wind.
Okay.
A little bit of wind.
All right. Well, that went very well. Thank you guys for coming on to the show. Really appreciate it. Chris and Barry, thank you for coming on the show. It's always good to have you guys on the national show as well.
Appreciate
Yes,
it.
sir.
All right. Now that I can focus. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, bud?
Hey, buddy. You like this view? Side view.
The side view. It's slimming,
Profile
I think.
view.
It's slimming, I think.
It's my profile view.
Like it.
Where'd the fish go?
It's
We're getting
always that way.
We're getting a little bit of rain now.
Oh, I just had
I hear my jams on in the background.
You hear it, man. You're back. It's back now, right? All right, let's see what we got over here. We've got Tyler Hayes Outdoors says, howdy, everybody.
Howdy.
They must
All right,
have been listening to us South Carolinians talk. I'm going to say that.
All right, so everybody wants to know Central Florida bass, and what's everybody throwing right now? Ryan, what you throwing right now?
I am throwing right now a spinnerbait,
Of course, a spinnerbait.
but I've been throwing a paddle tail all day.
There you go. Mr. Mitchell, what are you throwing right now? The worm?
You know it.
Hey, old trusty.
Old trusty speed worm. There you go. Barry, what are you doing right now? You still throwing the wacky rig?
No, I'm throwing a Texas rig, big curly tail right now.
There you go. Nice. Mr. Spears, what are you doing? Sean is getting his ear. Put in there.
You're blowing the wrong way.
Are you guys there?
I'm here.
All
I
right,
don't know
sorry,
what that was.
We got a weird reverb. That was crazy. That was crazy. Nothing wants to work.
Russ is trying to talk.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's see what we got. Somehow, we got a weird reverb. All right, Ryan, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, it was actually Sean Spears' setup went into a crazy reverb.
Come on, Sean. I can't hear him now. He's talking. I can hear him in the background though.
Yeah, he's got a weird reverb for some reason. It's not working. Let me see if I can bring him back in. Sean, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me without the headset?
Yeah.
Okay,
Much better.
They're acting wonky, so.
Wonky headphones.
All right, so we were asking what everybody's throwing. Sean, what are you throwing?
Swim jig and a crankbait.
All right.
I just tied on the crankbait, so. The little.
Mr. Lee, what are you throwing there, sir?
Top plastic.
Nice. Terry, what do you got out there, sir? Terry's a man of few words, isn't he, Barry?
Most of the time.
You guys are in deep thought. That's a good
Terry doesn't want to tell us what he's throwing.
Hey, push our timeline.
What was that question?
What's our timeline?
Yeah.
Well, I think we're still till 7, correct?
Just asking because we have to play.
Unless y'all want that rain delay back.
You guys want that rain delay back? You give me a thumbs up. Barry's got his thumbs up. John says thumbs up.
Follow me.
All right, we'll hold on to that rain delay. I'm all about it. Trust me.
What time would that be?
That would put us right around that 7:30 time frame. We were on the water for what, half an hour?
I didn't keep up with it.
Yeah,
about 30 minutes. Yeah.
So we will stay on the air until 7:30 to allow us to close out. I need to make sure I tell them not to turn off Fishing Chaos for us.
Get our night vision goggles out.
It doesn't get dark till 9 o'clock.
No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Not getting home till tomorrow morning.
What do you mean? Of course you're going home, man. You're gonna go home. So today, has anybody seen any monster gators out on the water?
No.
Not at all.
They've been hiding.
I seen one, but it wasn't a monster. Probably a 6-footer.
Mark's mount for his camera fell in the water, but he still has his camera and his phone and everything. It's just its mount. You don't have a mount anymore.
Oh no!
He just messaged.
Dang, that stinks.
It looks like we're gonna be passing around camera mounts.
Fish USA, here we come.
There you go. Fish USA, America's Tactical Shop. Make sure you go out there and buy your camera mounts from them.
According to the decal on my truck, the A is tapped and silent.
Only your decal though. Everybody else's decal is completed.
I didn't even notice two days later until y'all said something.
So how can we replace an A?
I'm gonna find it. I got another decal somewhere. Find another go to fishusa.com and get these ones.
There you go. There you go.
This ain't working.
So Barry, what do you tell us a little bit about your setup, sir? Because your motor makes a different noise than everybody else's. Tell us what you got going on there.
I got Torquedo 1103, and mine is set a little shallow. When I first get on it, it'll blow out a little bit. The reason I do that is because I fish the mud, skinny water, and shallow water.
Gotcha.
I mean, once I'm going, it's fine. It's just when I first hit it, it blows out just a hair.
Well,
Plus,
that makes
when
them
modified's made, it tends to throw more weight than a lot of boats do.
No way, dude.
right.
What's that?
Ryan almost had a hit right next to the boat.
Right at the boat, dude.
Right off that edge.
Yeah, right here. Got my spinnerbait. He followed it all the way to the boat out of this grass. Oh, that's weird. Got me in that position, you know, you couldn't like do anything. It's weird. Looks like a good fit too.
All right, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna ask the Punishers this question. So let me see. I'm gonna mute you, and you. This question is for the Punishers. What is the biggest difference in this lake compared to the common South Carolina lakes, and biggest similarity?
Hydrilla, probably.
Okay, hydrilla.
Yeah, got a lot more of it here than we normally have. And the same, probably just as hot down in South Carolina.
About the closest thing you can compare this to would be Santee.
Yeah.
And it don't really compare because we got a whole lot more cypress trees in the water.
Correct. Well, and then also there's some areas in Florida that have all cypress trees in them. So I mean, I would say it's a little bit more comparison if you're a little farther north,
right,
in Florida than you are currently right now in Toho down in the Central Florida area. Because if you go up to the St. John's, it's just covered in cypress trees everywhere.
Yeah, I fished it a few times too. It's another one I enjoy.
That was a great question there, Mr. Central Florida Bassin. Great question. Oh, we got Sean with his rod bent over right here. Sean, how's it going there, buddy?
Going, just cranking a little bit.
There you go. Crank away, man. Yeah, so as you notice, the anglers have changed up a lot of their tactics. Now they're throwing crankbaits and doing different things throughout the water because things are changing as the evening goes by.
Someone to say hi.
What you got there?
Fish stick.
All right, we got another good question. This one I'm going to ask to everybody here. We're going to ask it one at a time. If you could face any angler in the KFL in a one-on-one battle, who would you choose and why?
Oh,
Ryan,
man.
Ryan O'Neill. Ryan O'Neill.
Man, you got to ask me first?
Yes, got to ask you first.
Man.
That's any angler one-on-one.
Any angler one-on-one. Are we fishing the same water?
Well, yeah, they have to be the same waters.
And I'd have to fish against Jody Queen. Heard a lot about him. I never got to meet him, so I'd like to beat him and fish against him.
All right, that's good. Now, why would you want to do that, and where would you want to do that?
Man, I don't know. Wherever.
Wherever.
No, right, man, I just heard a lot of good stuff about him. He's a really good fisherman. I don't know. Just like to meet him and fish with him.
There you go. Cool. All right. We'll mute you. We'll go over to Mr. Mitchell. What that question goes to you. If you could face anybody in the KFL, an angler one-on-one battle, who would it be and why would you choose it and where?
I have no idea. I don't know who's really fishing in the KFL. Who's fishing in the KFL?
I don't know. I think I don't know. I almost consider it a little home state rivalry. Maybe you and Matt.
Yeah, or Conrad.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, I want to fish against Conrad. Me and him have been cheering each other on for a while, but I think it'd be a good little matchup there.
Good little side match going on right there.
Yeah.
I like that. Good, Conrad. There you go. All right, Mr. Spears, you're up.
Jody Queen in West Virginia.
Jody Queen. He went straight to West Virginia. Now, why would you pick West Virginia?
Jody Queen's a fellow West Virginia.
So you're going for a fellow West Virginia in West Virginia. Now, where would you want to be? New River? What would you want to do?
New River for sure. I don't know if you've seen the smallmouth. I know Greg Nosar was hating on West Virginia and bass fishing, but the New River is a hidden gem.
Hey, there you go. I know the New River. That's why I shouted it out. That's why I said that.
I'll be on it next week.
There you go. What are you doing over there, Barry?
Bonafide's got their team meet there next week. We're going to be in the Virginia section in Freeze, though.
Nice.
I think Jody Queen's like right on the border. I think he's like Bluefield. So.
Yeah, he's just above where I'm going to be, matter of fact.
Where?
Where I'm going to be in Freeze, he's not too far from that.
Yeah, I've talked to him a couple times at KBF events because I'm always rocking a West Virginia sweatshirt. Always talking about the home state.
There you go. Jody Queen. So that's 2 for Jody Queen. All right, Barry, you're up, sir.
Brad Case.
I figured that would have been that one. Brad Case would be like the Battle of the Beards.
Me and Brad's good buddies anyway. And we fished together a couple of times in BASS events and KBF because we fish a lot of the same style at times. But I'd like to go frog to frog with him. Probably on some of his home water, somewhere down the Mississippi area.
A frog to frog on the home waters of Mississippi. That sounds like a blast.
I put my ribbit frog up against his gammas.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd have to say Brad Case would be another really good one. Let's see. Let me unmute Lee. Lee, who would you like to go against, sir?
I don't know a lot of them, but maybe Corey Dreyer, since I get him on Murray, since I beat him last time on Murray.
Nice, good call, good call. Corey Dreyer. That's a great list of anglers that you guys shouted out there. All right. We're about 5 hours and 30 minutes into this. At the 30-minute mark, we are going to take a commercial break, and then we will bring everybody back in here for rounding out all the way until 7:30. Don't forget, 7:30 tonight is when lines out. So 7:30. So let's take a quick break, and then we will bring everybody right back in here. Thank you to Power Pole. Make sure you go out to Power Pole. You use your Power Pole. Keep yourself anchored and stationary when you're out in the water, because when you have those winds that pop up out of nowhere, Power Pole is the one that's going to keep you secure. Remember, Power Pole is your total boat control. Whether you have a kayak or a boat, make sure you use Power Pole for total boat control. So welcome back to the show, guys. We've got a couple hours left. Looks like Barry is taking a snack and ready to rock and roll for the last 2 hours.
Getting that watermelon in.
All right, so now we're getting ready to roll into what we call like the Florida evening at dusk bite. All right. What is your most confidence dusk/nighttime bait, Barry?
Normally top water.
Top water at night. So explain that one a little bit, because I mean, throwing a top water at night, you can't see where you're going sometimes.
Well, I'm not in Florida at night. A lot to do it here, but at the house, you throw something black on, especially if it makes a lot of racket, they tend to hit it.
Okay.
But up here where I'm at right now, which I'm heading out of the creek, I'm gonna hit a few more spots on this creek. Then I'm gonna try to get there on grass bed for about the last hour. But I don't know that it would work up in here with me. I've got it right here behind me, but I hadn't thrown it yet because I've stayed with what I know on moving water.
Right. Nice. So something black at night, making some racket, get that vibration in the water and get them out there and going.
Daggone it.
Daggone it. That looked good.
Well, there's what I pulled back.
Half of it. All right, let's go with Mr. Lee. Lee, tell us a little bit about your confidence dusk/nighttime bait.
Either top water or a black spinnerbait.
All right, seems to be a trend. Stick with what you know, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not working today. Not yet.
We've still got plenty of time to go. Good 2 hours now, so that's going to be even better.
Yeah. Need to make a move.
Yeah. All right, let's go on over to the other anglers here. Mr. Mitchell, what do you even fish at dusk/night?
I have, but not normally. And I know what I like, and I'm already using it. Been using it all day today.
Okay, so explain to everybody why it's your favorite and why you use it all the time.
Because okay, so what I'm talking about, if you don't know what I'm talking about, is the Zoom Speedworm. But I like the Magnum size over the regular size. The Magnum just has a thicker body and it's a little bit longer. I like it because it's so versatile. I can drag it on the bottom. I can swim it slow, kind of keep it in the middle of the water column. I can burn it on top of the water. So that's just there's so much things I can do with the speedworm that I can adjust to what the fish are wanting at any given time. I just gotta play around with it until I find what they want. But normally in the evening dusk time, you usually want it running on top of the water, pretty, with the tail making a little bit of splashing noises and stuff like that. And I like the June bug color, so that's another dark color like you guys are talking about.
Right. So what we're catching on to a little bit, and we've only talked to 3 anglers, is that a dark color on that surface seems to be what's attracting them. Looks like Barry just linked up with a fish.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to measure. It might. I think it's going to be short. Gonna be out of the boat, Frank. Careful. Heck on you.
They're fighters
You know
down here. They
screwed up back, don't you? Let's see here. 13 and a quarter.
There you go.
Oh well.
Wow. That happens, right?
I've had several of them today.
All right. So yeah, you're confident. So it's dark on the surface. So we've talked to 3 anglers already. Let's go ahead and let's kick it down to Mr. O'Neill. You there, brother?
What's up?
All right. So give us do you even fish at night? Are you there? We lost him. Let's go over here to Mr. Spears. Spears, do you fish at night, sir?
I do. Black and blue frog or squarebill crankbait, like a hard knot crankbait.
Gotcha. So what we're running into is consistency. Surface, black or blue, on the water. June bug color is in that same range, right on the surface. All right. Awesome. Let's go with Ryan. Okay, you there, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm here. You got me?
Yeah, we got you, buddy. Thank you. You froze there for a minute, and I thought you fell in the water.
No, you would have heard the splash.
All right. So if you could take any famous person across history in fishing, across history, who would that be and why?
Anybody across history?
Yep.
Oh, man.
You do know what history is, right?
What is that? History's a
come on, you got to give us somebody.
Come back. Let me think.
All right, we'll give you a second to think about that. I'm going to give you my example of who it would be, so that way you understand. Would be Ernest Hemingway. All right, that would be a tremendous person to go out on the water with, even though he's a raging alcoholic and all that stuff. When he fished, he was awesome. So
he's a big fly fisherman, wasn't he?
Yeah, amazing fly fisherman. Also out in the water, wrote The Old Man in the Sea, talking about sail fishing and all that. Tremendous. So that is a one that I would want to go out with, is Ernest Hemingway. All right, let's go with Lee. Was giving me his suggestion. Lee, tell me who you got.
Twain. I don't care if she can fish.
I love it. Shania Twain, right?
Yeah.
I
just want to sing me a song and I'll look at her.
That's phenomenal. That's awesome. Sean, who you got there?
Any person in history?
Any.
Oh, it'd have to be like it's almost probably like Denzel Washington, who I'd want to hang out with.
Yeah, but I mean,
Known for fishing, but
across fishing history, Denzel Washington,
I thought you said, are you talking about fishing history or just history period?
fishing history. Lee broke the mold, and he said Shania Twain. That's all right.
Probably like Bill Dance, Roland Martin, one of them guys.
There you go. Bill Dance, Roland Martin. All right, that's good. Barry.
Hank Parker.
Hank Parker. That would be, you two on the water would be an awesome show to watch.
We were supposed to fish together one time before on the Broad River in South Carolina, and it didn't work out. And I never have got to go back out to try with him. So
I would have to say, when that show goes out, I've got to watch it because that would be very interesting.
yeah, that's why I used to work at Cabela's, and he frequented Cabela's when he done his Make-A-Wish Foundation stuff for kids. He would outfit them at Cabela's that I worked at, so I got to talking to him a good bit. And he's got a couple of Hobies, so we was gonna go out on the river and him take his Hobie and me take the Bonafide and go out there and play for a while, but it never worked out.
Well, you know what? The nice thing is we still got plenty of time, hopefully, and you can make that happen.
I hope.
All right, Ryan, you're back at it, dude. You heard some amazing selections here.
Come on, bro. Give me a couple more minutes.
Oh, jeez. All right, Mitchell, you there?
What? Who?
Oh, you're always sitting down, so I never see you.
I'm looking at my graph.
Okay, any famous person across fishing history, who would you want to go out with and why?
On a date?
No, just who would you want to go out fishing with, man?
Oh, I was gonna say Hank Parker too, but I don't want to use the same answer.
Hey, he's a cool guy. It's all right.
Yeah, he is. I used to watch his shows all the time on TV when I was growing up. So he's definitely one of them. And Kevin Van Dam, he's another one that I looked up to when I was growing up watching Bassmasters on ESPN. So
there you go. All right, well that's good. That's good. All right, now Ryan, you have to tell us an answer now.
I was ready before I was joking.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to go fishing with Gerald Swindle.
Jared Swindle. That's actually a pretty good one too. That would be a good.
Yeah, I got to meet him 2 years ago at ICAST. It's cool. I'd like to go out there.
That would be pretty fun. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one. That would be a good one too.
I got to have lunch with him at ICAST one time. He's cool as crap.
Yeah.
What I like about seeing him and meeting him in person is exactly who he is.
Well, we were sitting there. He had sponsors coming up to the table, and he don't change a lick. It's the same conversations going on at lunch, just went right on to them. So he don't miss a beat. It's just him all the time.
All the time. Who's making all that noise? Is that Mitchell?
is it me?
I don't know. It stopped when you stopped doing whatever you're doing. All right, let's see. All right, Ryan. The reason I keep on muting you, Ryan, is because you got a lot of wind coming at your microphone. So. Yeah, Ryan and Sean are in the same wind location.
That's because I lost my headphones.
I hear the ice cream truck.
What? An ice cream truck?
I hear the ice cream truck. Yeah.
I will. If you got out and ran to the ice cream truck, I wouldn't hold it against you, man.
Ice cream.
That was awesome. Really.
So you guys are out in the open waters and stuff. Tell me a little bit about how the water and everything kind of changed out there for you, Sean. He can't even hear us. That's how bad it is. Hey, tell us a little bit of how everything's changed for you out there in the open water.
Trying to take advantage of the wind going around these cracks and hope they're staging either on the backside. That's why I'm trying to consolidate there.
Gotcha. Ryan, tell us a little bit about your thought process now that your whole fishing tactics have changed.
Yeah, man, the wind it got a little choppy. A little windy. It's spinner bait, but throw around the crankbait a little bit.
So are you looking for wind going around cover 2, or are you just kind of winging it?
There's a bunch of cover. My last couple bites were right on cover.
Okay.
Right having that wind a little bit.
Gotcha. All right. Mr. Mitchell, you're out there. I know you're out there. You're just on mute. There you are. So a little while ago, Chris, I would say now about an hour and a half ago, you caught a nice 21.25 inch. Tell us a little bit about that on the show.
Well, I was fishing this area that I had a few bites on, and then that storm came through, so it pushed me across the lake because I wasn't going against it. So it pushed me across the lake, and I got to some area where I got blocked out from the waves. And once it passed through, I came back to that same area, hoping that the fish might have regrouped after that storm.
Right.
So, so I went back and I threw like maybe 2 casts into that spot where I had a few bites, and there she was, 21.25.
Nice.
She was almost 21.5. It was like a hair. So
nice.
I'll take it though.
Heck yeah, man! That's a solid fish, man. That's a good one. And like we talked about on the national show, other than the fact that we have a tournament going on, we also have fantasy fishing leagues going on at the same time. So anglers are allowed to go on. They're allowed to select their fishing team and get that. So I mean, you're on one of the owners' team. So that's good stuff right there.
That's good to hear. I like hearing that. Means people believe in me after all.
Everybody believes in everybody, man. Everybody wants to have everybody on the team. I gave up on doing it because I kept on getting it wrong. I'd pick the same person, and then I'd take that person off, and then they would do well the next week. I gave up on it.
Yeah, I never understood it. It's just too much brain capacity. I can't do it.
All right. So here's a question for you and for you only. What's your favorite snack out on the water?
Oh, you already know. Hold on, let me grab it. I still have one.
Peanut butter jelly time. Uncrustables,
Yeah.
grape jelly, peanut butter and jelly. That is the best one. I agree.
The easiest thing I found. So, I mean.
Oh. I think Ryan had caught weeds. All right, let's go. Well, yeah, no, congratulations on that big fish, brother. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Ryan, you look like you caught a big fish. No. Woo! The wind is whipping across this kayak. You can hear it going through there. All right, Barry, you left us. Did you go get your ice cream?
No, I didn't get the ice cream. I got out of the boat for a second. I had to check on something.
I mean, you left after we said ice cream, and I was like, he went and did it. He got his ice cream.
No, there's a sandbar coming down through here, and I already planned on anchoring down for a second because
Gotcha.
yesterday I had a leak in my boat, and I think I got it fixed. Well, that's what I was checking to make sure I didn't have any water in my boat before I went out on the big water.
There you go. There you go. So you knew exactly the location you needed to be to do that.
Oh yeah, I already had that planned out. And there was no water in it, so I think I got it fixed.
There you go. Good job. Good job. What is your favorite snack when you're out on the water, Barry?
Normally it's beef jerky or the sausage stick type deal. But because of the way I felt today, you see me eat watermelon and stuff like that just because I'm almost scared to eat anything like that.
Yep.
But I got a sausage stick there with me now. It's just
Yeah, it's ready in case you want it.
it's ready. If I get hungry enough, I'll hit it. But so far the watermelon's been all right.
There you go. So have you ever been a guy to take out the uncrustable peanut butter and jelly?
No, I have been the guy that will take the wraps, like you would make a taco wrap or something.
Yep.
And I do peanut butter and jelly on them a lot of times and just wrap them up in a piece of foil.
That's actually a pretty good idea. We have to remember
I
that,
do
Chris.
that at home a lot.
Let's see.
This torpedo don't go anywhere when you knock the key loose on.
Uh,
Hit my motor like, why am I not moving?
right. We got 15 minutes left in the hour up until 6. You guys are doing good. Keep up the work. I'm going to dip out for a second, get something to drink, and I'm going to come right back.
All right.
All right. Sorry there, everybody. I got some of them muted because they have a lot of headwind going on, and that's why you can't really hear some of the things that they got going on. The ones that we have on right now, Barry and Chris, they don't have the interference as much as the other anglers, but you can still see what's going on with the show. Welcome. If you are catching up with us for the first time this evening, go ahead and give us a location of where you're at and where you're watching from over in the comment section, just so we can give you a shout out and say hello.
I don't know what I've got on here.
It's not a boot.
I got a huge turtle.
Oh.
I have foul hooked him right behind the head.
Oh no.
I knew it wasn't a bass because it kept swimming around and around and around in circles. Let's see here. You see that?
No, sir, we can't. But no, there we can see partial of the body. Yes, sir. Wow.
Well, let's see how this is going to work out. Quit trying to bite my boat.
Well, he's not happy with you, man.
No. All right, he's gone now, and I saved the shaky head and all my fingers.
And you saved all of your fingers. That's all that matters. All right, Barry. So this is your first year in the league.
Yes.
What is the biggest change that you would like to see possibly in the KFL?
I don't know. I
caught him in midair.
Except, maybe no evening tournaments in Florida.
You caught that fish in midair there, Mitchell?
Yeah, in the net. Did a good little jump and got him. I think I'll measure.
There you go, man. Good job. Good job.
I knew there had been one right there.
Well, there's got to be a bunch of them out there. They're all fish in the water, right?
Yeah.
Good job. A little confidence booster going into the last 2 hours. That's good, man. All right, let's see.
Just crush us. Just give us that crushing, baby.
What's that?
Just crush us. Give us that crushing feeling.
Oh, no. You know, I got to say, for hosting the show and having all of you guys on here, having you guys travel down to Florida with us, man, it's been an honor to have you guys down here. You guys have been doing a good job being on the show, and then at the same time fishing some pretty tough conditions.
Yeah, practice was better than the day, but you know, it ain't over till it's over.
Correct, sir. You've got 2 hours still to go.
There's plenty of fat gals still out here need to get on the hook. Everywhere's been holding fish for me the last 2 days. There's not a bite coming out of it.
Yep. Every place has changed, hasn't it?
Yep. All these deep pockets I had fish in every day. Both days I was in here. If you hit the deep pocket, you're just gonna get hit. It might be a small fish, but you're just gonna get hit.
Right.
That fish had made me pull out my reserves of worms.
The reserve of worms. So that's now he's digging deep.
Yeah. When I go to Bass Pro, I buy like 20 of them at a time because you never know when they're going to be back in stock again.
That's
true. Like with Thickos, I buy the 30 pack. I go through so many of them.
All right, I'm just going to give a brief update of the scores. Update to the unofficial update to the Kraken versus Punishers matchup. Kraken are in the lead at 152.5, and Punishers are at 75. Like we said, there is still plenty of time still to go, and we're getting ready to roll into a nice evening bite that we all like in Florida. So we'll see how this rolls out.
I got a question about scores.
Yes, sir.
Was it the Slayers that played the Copperheads?
Yes, sir. That's correct. The
Where
Slayers.
Was they at Clarksville?
I think they were on Seminole, weren't they?
Oh, were they? Okay.
I think I'm not 100% sure, but that score was 137.25 for the Slayers and 91.75 for the Copperheads.
It ended up being the Josh Deal show.
Let's see what we got here. Let me see. We have. Let me pull them up here. You're correct, sir.
Sounds like I figured. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't show up to Greenwood, because if he showed up the Slayers at Greenwood, we'd have more trouble with him. That's his style. That lake is.
Gotcha.
And if you're ever going to fish him on Clark's Hill, woe be unto you.
You're starting to see all the wind in the anglers' faces now. They're making turns, most likely heading back in other directions, heading back to ramps and things like that too, slowly making their way back. But you can see all the jerseys flapping in the wind, and the wind has picked up just a little bit. You got a lake chop out there where Chris Mitchell is, and it's pretty straight on.
Yeah, it changed directions on us. It was coming out of the northwest, but now it's coming straight out of the south.
And I've been corrected. They were on Eufaula. That's correct.
Eufaula.
Yep.
It's another lake I like.
Yeah, I like that place too.
That's one of the cool things about doing this on a national stage is all these lakes we get to go to that you read about for years and years.
Correct. Hey, Mark, we haven't seen you for a while, bud. How's it going? And I think we realized why we haven't heard from him. He's in the straight up wind tunnel.
That's making me look forward to going back across that water.
I was going to say, shouldn't you feel like very excited to do that?
Yeah, it sounds real nice there.
Yeah, it's not making you want to go out there in that open water at all, is it?
No, and I'm probably not even a half mile from it right now.
Hey there, Mark. How you doing, bud? Looks like Mark's having technical issues too now. Yep, he is out in the open water with everybody else. It's okay. There you are, sir. You had a signal drop.
Yeah, that was weird. And everyone started to sound like robots. So I knew something was up.
Hey there, Mr. Mark.
Hey, now I can hear you.
Well, welcome back to the show. It's a little windy where you're at, but it's okay, man.
Quite the last 2 hours. I snapped my mount that holds my camera, and then I proceeded to drop it in the water.
No.
After I had super glued it back together to make it work. But then I actually found a couple fish, and I don't even want to say the fish that I lost, how big it was. It was the biggest fish I've ever hooked, easily.
Dang.
It basically to the boat.
Basically got it to the boat and it came off. That would be depressing. We've had that happen before, haven't we, Barry?
Oh, yeah. I had one at Santee pop off. It would have been my 5th fish of the day. Popped off 5 minutes to go with a wacky rig. And when it opened its mouth, you could see it was only hooked in that cotton white mouth in the inside. And just poof, popped right out like it was in slow motion.
Oh, man. You can watch it happen. That's what drives you nuts.
And it was easily a double digit. So it makes you sick when that happens.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? He has a boat right by him. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Sorry, the airboat's going crazy.
It's all good. It's all good. This is the first time we've been able to talk to you in a while. You had that headwind on for a while.
Yeah. Wind change. Pretty crazy for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's changed on everybody. We're seeing everybody kind of getting some different wind conditions. And so tell us a little bit about what's been changing down there by you.
I couldn't hear you. Sorry, that airboat.
All right. We'll give you a few minutes. Give me a thumbs up after they pass. Sean's in that same spot. He has the same airboat. Wow. Hey, Terry. How you doing, sir?
Let's see if the wildlife depth finder works.
Now you can get it up and running, right?
Let's see. Come on, Bob. Show me something. Nope, nothing in there. He got him a bait fish, but he didn't help me.
right. Well, that was loud. That's Ryan again, stuck in a wind tunnel. He's shaking his head no, like, oh. Terry looks like he finally got himself in some calmer water and in like a Canal Creek area too. So we are going to give the anglers a break for a minute. We're going to go on a loop and take a quick break. We'll be back in just 2 short minutes. Yeah, so as you can start to see, the anglers are starting to get into a lot of wind and also starting to get a lot of cell and reception issues going on. Phones are dropping out like crazy, probably because of storms. We're going to bring in some of the other ones here. I've got everybody on mute because you're starting to run into a lot of sound issues with the wind. But when they come up on a fish, we will definitely bring them on board. Bring in Barry again. It looks like Barry and I are having a lot of conversations today.
Yeah.
But they are definitely out there ripping in some wind right now. It's really pushing a lot, really crazy. Excuse me. It's kind of amazing because it actually looks like Mark's camera is at night vision. Pretty cool.
I've lost so many fish today. It's been pathetic.
Well,
Terry just pulled up on me. So I'm chatting with Terry now.
I can see him. He just pulled in. I saw it. I thought that canal looked familiar, and you guys are in the same one.
Yeah. Do what, Terry? Might have better luck than me doing something different than me. I don't know. I'm catching smalls is all I've caught for the last mile. Yeah. I was going to head out here and hit grass.
Yeah, it seems like that Canal Creek also kind of shut down really hard, didn't it?
Yeah, it shut down big time from what it done the last 2 days. I figured it'd be no problem putting a limit up. It may not be the biggest fish, but you at least have a limit to work off of.
Yes, sir. Let's check in with Ryan. Ryan, you sound so much better now, man.
I'm in the calmest part of the whole lake. You can finally hear me?
We can finally hear you. Now it's not Barry and I talking to each other. You can talk to us now too.
I mean, I like you and Barry talking to each other. It's nice.
It just shows you that Barry and I could talk about absolutely nothing for hours.
Yeah.
That's what it's been. That's your
That's the show. The Barry and Randy show.
Nah, you guys are doing good catching fish and stuff. So keep it going.
Yeah, that wind picked up, man. That was crazy.
Well, and you're no longer using a motor; you're using just a pedal drive. So you're back into your you're not your conventional way with the motor drive anymore. So tell us a little bit about what made you make the decision of going from your motor drive back to the pedal drive.
So yeah, I had the motor guide last season. I was in a new canoe. Ended up selling the new canoe, and I'm back in the Cadillac. Back in the Hobie TA14. I don't know, man. I had a lot of issues with the motor, battery issues, and all that, and it just affected my tournaments last year. So I figured I'd go back to the pedals, you know.
Yeah.
So, there's times I miss the motor, you know. Days like today.
Especially when you're trying to get through like a lot of water and all that.
What?
Especially when you're trying to get through a lot of water.
Yeah. Yep. But all right. But yeah. Missed the Hobie, man. I had a PA12 and this time I went and got the 14.
All right, so there was a question that was asked earlier, and I'm going to ask you, okay? What's the biggest change you'd like to see made in the KFL?
Oh, man. Well, obviously I just got into it, so I don't know everything about it. The biggest change? Oh, man.
Always ask you the hard questions.
I'd like to see another team in our division. You know, that would be nice.
What do you mean in our division? In our division or our state?
Maybe another team in Florida. That'd be cool.
There you go.
Save on a little bit of traveling for everybody, since you know it's not very cheap anymore to drive anywhere.
True.
Yeah, maybe add a couple more teams.
That's actually a good question. So Barry, would you like to see maybe in the KFL more teams in your states, maybe to do a little less traveling, or you like to do all the traveling and going all about? You can't hear me, but that's okay. Looks like it's you and me, Ryan.
Yeah, Barry doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
No, I think his phone went on some weird setting, and sometimes you can't fight that, you know.
Barry had enough talking today. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I'm new to the KFL. I think it's definitely cool. Totally different from regular, you know, personal tournament fishing, you know, by yourself.
Right.
Oh.
Come on, man. Usually when you call me on the phone, you always end up catching a fish. So you should be catching a fish right now.
I know. What's going on today? Every time I call you, I always catch a fish.
Maybe we should just call each other, and then you can just still catch a fish.
Yeah. Can you hang up and just call me?
It's not the same, is it? It's not the same.
No. Someone's calling me.
All right, Sean, how you doing over there, bud?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Hey, can you mute me?
Yep. Yeah, so tell us a little bit about what you're I've seen you change fishing rods and baits a little bit.
Yeah, right now I'm in some pretty heavy pepper grass. So just trying to find a bait to get a reaction to that.
Right.
Kind of what I'm looking for right now. Right now I'm tied on a chatterbait. Because the bass went right by. But just trying to get a reaction. Because I think trying to make something happen.
Trying to make something happen, right?
How many fish do we have?
Hold on, I'll tell you that in just a second. All right, let's run down through the score real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have a total of 9 fish, and the Punishers have a total of 5 fish. The smallest fish on our end is a 14.
One more to close out the limit. That rain delay kind of slowed our momentum a little bit.
Yeah, it slowed both teams' momentum a little bit, so it kind of changed everything up for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, I'm trying to get there's bass. I don't know if you see the city grass.
Right.
Mixed in with some just very isolated pads. There's fish in, but every spot, and if you get a product about they'll bite. But I lost 2 already. I busted something up in here, but I don't know how big.
Oh, there it is.
Maybe.
There you go. But you were just talking about it. You're just throwing in there in that grass.
Yeah, so I've been alternating between big and frog. I don't think this will probably do it.
Well, you can always do the Greg Nosar and just throw it over your shoulder and throw it back in there, right? Dang, that is one dark fish, though.
My battery's about to run dead. I'm on the second one.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I can get this one to work. We'll see. It may go the distance. Huh?
It may go the distance. If it doesn't, you've been on the entire show pretty much. So, I mean, that's pretty good, man.
Yeah, normally I have a USB port I mounted in my lid, and I ran the whole day today, but my USB port for some reason wasn't registering, so I used 2 power banks. I went through one quick today.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, Barry, it looks like you made the change, and you're throwing out in open water now.
Yeah, I'm at the mouth of the creek, about to hit the end of it here. So I'm probably going to be in the wind myself, so I changed up lures.
Come on. Build a limit.
All right, Ryan, you look like you're in the calmest spot in the entire lake.
I am. That I am.
So, wait, you being there, exactly how far is that away from your launch?
A little ways.
A little ways.
A little ways.
That was the answer of he has no clue where he's at right now.
Hey, I'm just. Yeah, maybe I don't know. About a mile, maybe. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay.
real shallow water, so I don't know if there's anything going to be back here, but. Oh. I'm tasting it. Little guy.
Well, that was something. It was better than nothing.
Yeah. Probably another brim.
You did catch a nice big old plate-sized brim.
Yeah. They're in the skinny waters. Don't let them fool you.
And to do it on national television, that was even better.
Yeah. My new nickname, Brim Man.
The turtle beat you, though.
The turtle.
Oh, yeah, you guys got me with the turtle. That should be a KFL show. The weirdest catches of the weekend.
That's true.
I don't know. The other Chris on our team, he caught an umbrella a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. In Tenorock.
In Tenorock.
And we're not talking about any regular umbrella. It was one of those big Tommy Bahama umbrellas.
One of those fancy umbrellas.
Those fancy ones.
I'm in 2 foot of water. About a 6-pounder last weekend and 1.5 foot of water at Tenorock. So. We'll see.
I knew it. I'm going to mute you, Barry, but you got the wind coming at you, but I can still see you. You're
Yeah,
good.
I just come out of the mouth. I'm windy.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, so if there's any anglers, anybody that has any questions about Florida or anything they want to know about, we've got 11 people that are currently watching the show. Kick out some questions. Put them over there in the comment section. If you want some of the anglers to answer them, we'll get them out there. If you have a question about anything in kayak fishing, put them out there. I'll ask the anglers. They're not afraid to answer any questions. So now is the time to do it. We've got we're getting ready to come up on the 6:20 mark. So at 6:30. That would be the last hour of fishing. So let's ask away, ask some questions, get them going. We got an hour and 10 minutes left in our event. Sean, you look like you're going to stay there and hold there for a little while.
I'm about to fairly dead water. I thought about going deeper. I haven't made my mind.
Gotcha.
Juicy looking spot. Good edge. Dread guide for the.
What was that?
I'm just dreading having to clean my motor guide again. That pepper fire gets wrapped up.
I was going to say, how long did that take you to clean that out from the last time you were in the water? Fairly easy, but at the same time, taking it all apart to get to it, that's not the fun part.
Yeah. Are you talking about when I fixed it the other day?
Yeah.
That was probably like 45 minutes of work. I'm surprised it still works because my brushes haven't came in yet, and they're borderline questionable. But I cleaned it out, put it back together. Somehow it works, and I'm no expert. It was like a YouTube video, 5 minutes apart.
When in doubt, if you don't know anything in kayak fishing, just go to YouTube and you can find something.
There's actually not much for XI3. They'll talk about like XI5s or but it's XI3.
So as you can see, we don't have that many anglers on, so we're running into signal issues and battery issues. That things are starting to die and things are starting to get in some questionable areas on their signal. So they are going to come on here in about 25 minutes to wrap up the rest of the show with us, but they're trying to save their battery so they can be with everybody on the end of the show. Ryan, you look like you could take a nap in that area, brother.
What? Oh, sleeping.
Sleeping and just throwing the fishing rod.
Yeah. Just cast and close my eyes and just reel. I don't know if anything's back here.
Yeah, there's something back there.
Lily pad.
You.
Oh, I'm back here, yep. I hear a gator back there for sure.
Yeah, they're probably going to get a little active in that shallow water just to try to find some dinner and get ready for the evening.
Trying to find a mate, and it ain't me.
No?
No, not today.
Not today. Tomorrow maybe, but not today, right?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. It was funny. We stopped at the store last night to pick up some drinks for today, you know. And this lady saw our kayak, me and Sean, and she's like, "Y'all fish in that water with those boats?" John told her I was an alligator hunter, a professional alligator hunter.
Oh, jeez.
She's like, "You eat them?" I'm like, "Yeah, it tastes like chicken." She's like, you know. Oh boy.
Why do you guys got to pick on the locals like that?
I don't even know what city that was we were in. It was at a local Family Dollar. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh boy.
It was kind of funny. Oh, I guess you could say it. We tried to buy some Rip It Energies, you know.
Right.
They are one of the KFL sponsors. But when we got to the register, they were recalled.
No way.
Yeah, man. We tried to buy a couple, and she said she couldn't sell it to us. I said, "Well, can you just give it to me then?" Didn't work.
It didn't work.
I have a real bad stomach ache today if I would have drank those anyways.
There you go. She was saving you. That's what that was. She was your saving grace.
Recalled. I'm like, why'd it go bad? What's wrong with it?
Huh.
Yeah, so.
All right, Ryan, tell me a little bit about your 13 fishing setup that you got there.
Well, I'm not throwing the 13 right now, but
well, you
I
just
do
had
have
it
it right
in your
here. What? No,
you just had it.
That was my crankbait rod. So I have I'll get it right here. It's the Fate, Fate Black Series. This is the 7.3 crankbait rod.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Shimano Chronar on it.
7.3
That was my first 13 fishing rod and reel, or a rod. And I really like it. So I'm gonna be ordering a couple soon. I ordered. I have a spinning setup.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, with that segue, we're going to do a 13 fishing commercial, and we're going to come right back with everybody.
Ooh, there you go.
I don't know why it keeps on looping like that. Maybe I got something going. But yeah, 13 Fishing, if you need anything for your 13 Fishing supplies, go to 13fishing.com and you can purchase everything that you need from 13 Fishing, from bait caster, spinning reels, and all of your rods, and even fishing lure setups. You can go to them. I have one lure that I love, and that's the Jabberjaw. Jabberjaw. That is like a crankbait with a chatterbait lip on it, and that thing makes tons of noise, and I love that bait. Is that a not shaky head as an agreement, or
Chuck Norris approved.
oh dang, Lee had one right there by the boat. Hold on, let's get it
up by me.
Lee, you had that right by the boat, didn't you?
Yep. Yeah, I saw it way down.
I saw you load up into that, and it looked like you had him.
Oh, that's a horrible feeling.
That's been my day today.
I'd almost rather not even see him.
Yeah. That's what messed me up. I thought. Of course, he'll never hit again.
Ryan, one of the things that drives me nuts in being able to watch all of you guys go out there and fish and not be able to do anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me the first week. I was like, tough to watch. Be home, sitting at home.
Especially when you got your team and then you got some of the anglers that you know very well. You're just sitting there like, oh, I want to be out fishing with them.
Yeah. For sure. But it's a cool setup, man. It's this KFL team stuff. It's pretty cool,
So tell me, we're getting ready to go into a 3-week. We asked Barry this question on the national show, so I'm going to ask you. We're getting ready to go into a 3-week period where we're not going to do any fishing. What do you think is going to be the deciding factor in keeping your momentum and keeping everything going moving forward for the last half of the season?
Well, obviously it's going to be hot. So I think, studying lakes that we're going to be going to, I think we got a lot of in-state Florida matches coming up. So hitting our home waters, I think, is going to benefit us, obviously. We know how to fish our home waters, but give it a little bit of different, weather might be different, stuff like that.
So talk about, we're getting ready to go on the 19th. We're getting ready to go to South Carolina, and that's our farthest distance, and we're going to the northern tip of South Carolina. So
yeah,
tell us about the mindset of getting the team kind of geared up and ready for that.
We got a few guys on our team that has fished at that look at Clark's Hill, so we got a lot of intel, I guess you would say, or knowledge from the other couple guys that have been there.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of us that are going haven't been there, so we're just gonna do some, lake studies and all that kind of stuff from the guys that have been there.
Right.
Obviously, travel is a big thing, cost-wise.
Right.
But
so
yeah,
tell me your thought process. You got several teams in the league that are undefeated, and as they go into a break in this season, what do you think that does for your psyche going forward? Do you think that it's got to keep up? How do you keep being a hot stick when you got to take 3 to 4 weeks off?
Man, to be honest, I don't even know because we haven't gone through it, Yeah. Oh. All right. Sean said he just missed a giant.
Yeah, and his phone and camera cut off.
Yeah, he just said he missed a giant on the top on a he's throwing a big glide bait, I think. So I'm gonna do it. Top water. But anyway, what we were saying, yeah, I think it's gonna be tough, man, to be honest. Having that long of
Well, I mean, you look at the Granite State sticks. Okay, they're going to have a 3-week break. They're pretty much undefeated, and on top of that, their bye week makes it 4 weeks. They're almost not going to fish for a month as a team.
Yeah, that's we've never been through that in the fishing, like
Right.
in the sport of fishing. But I mean, I think that's gonna be tough, man. To be honest. A long time not to finish,
Yeah.
especially the momentum they had. Winning and you go 4 weeks without fishing. And I mean, obviously they can fish at home and stuff. That ain't the same, though. Honestly.
No, and you would think also that since you were out on the water too, that they're going to be out fishing other tournaments during that time frame too.
Yeah.
So
that might help them. That might keep that momentum up a little bit.
Right.
Yep. I don't know. I guess we're gonna be in that too because we had a couple weeks off too.
Well, everybody's guaranteed 3 weeks off.
Yeah.
And then if you had a bye, then you got that bye that last week. That is, I don't know. I don't know if I could handle. I would be really looking forward to getting back on the water after that 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can have that mindset to get ready to rock that out with another bye week. Ooh, that just seems rough.
Yeah, that's a long time. Hey, they'll work it out, as a team, and they should be fine.
Well, just to let everybody know, it's not official yet, but the Kraken had finally got all 10 fish on the board. They are at 171.25, and then the Punishers are at 75. Still grinding it out. We've got an hour left in our series today, in our matchup, and everybody is still on the water and working hard. So Mark keeps on catching all these small fish, and he's getting upset with them. He wants some bigger fish. He's shaking his head. Yes, he agrees with me. You're getting it, man. You're catching fish. It doesn't happen to be the size you want.
Yeah, I just got 2 that I put on the board, that 16 and an 18, almost 19. I just keep thinking about that fish I lost. I mean, it'll haunt me forever.
Yep, we just got 10. Mark just got a 19.
Sorry, Ryan's screaming at Sean because Sean doesn't have the capabilities to hear us anymore. No, that's good, man. An 18, and another 16.
Yes.
Nice.
And I just caught that small one there. The spot's been pretty slow today. But
The spot or the lake?
Well, this area of the lake.
So exactly how far away are you from your launch point?
200 yards.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's not that far.
Yeah, it's a couple. Not far at all right now. 2 main areas I've been focused on here. This one happens to be right here.
Nice. If you guys don't know, the reason why Mark's got his phone down in the kayak is because he actually broke his mount and dropped his mount in the water. So now he has to go to fishusa.com and buy another one.
That's right. Yeah, I was trying to save the phone, and I dropped that in the water.
Hey, you saved the phone. That was important.
Yeah, could have been worse.
Let's put you on mute and go over here, Mr. Davis. Barry, how you doing, sir?
Plugging away.
Yep, it's totally unique to watch you change your entire approach now that you're out in open water.
Yeah, that's trying to skim something across the top of this hydrilla just to see what I can get.
Yes, sir. You know, when you're back in the creek and you're doing your actual type of style fishing, it was more finesse and you're a little bit slower. Now you're just kind of like getting it and winging it and ripping it across the surface. It's unique to watch the angler change.
Yeah, well, you got to do what you got to do if it works or not.
There you go.
What's the bad? I done spooked two coming up on them. It's just hit or miss out here, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of space to try to cover. Uh-oh. Let's go over here to Mark. Mark seems to got one up on the board here. Mark, there you go.
Rather short.
Oh, man.
Oh, well. We're catching them.
There you go.
They're here.
Looks like Terry's out there taking on a head-on wind now, too. Lee, how's everything going for you over there, sir?
I just missed a big one. I know.
Oh, man. He missed a big one so bad he's regrouping. He's recollecting his thoughts and what he needs to do next.
Might be a little better, you know.
All right, Ryan, how's everything going over there in that area? It looks like it's a little bit more calmer in that area.
Yeah, it's a little bit more calm. Sean just missed a big one, another big one.
She had it. She barely. I was using 30-pound lino and she manhandled me down. Right.
She manhandled you.
Yeah, getting manhandled by big girls out here, you know.
Yeah, we're getting close to this magic hour. This magic hour is usually in that time frame of 7 p.m. Sometimes because of the way our waters are and our time frames down here in Florida. 7 p.m. is usually a really good evening bite, and Ryan's losing fishing rods in the water.
We have 2-5. Dude, the water temp dropped like 8 degrees.
Really? Wow, that's good.
It was 90, I think 97, did I say today?
Yeah.
89 right now.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, Mark's pulling in fish right now, so I mean, he's pulling in, but the thing is he's pulling in smalls, so he's in an area where it's producing, so.
Yep. Hey, there's little ones, bro. There's usually big ones, so.
Right?
Keep on plugging away.
Yep, and it looks like every angler is cranking and using bait casters like crazy to get the fish in the boat right now.
Ooh. Need a big girl to smack this top water bait.
mean, it's been a while since we heard some birds and some animals, so that's actually kind of nice to hear.
Come on.
I mean, other than the dog that was barking at Barry.
Yeah.
Biggin.
Oh, nice. Sean's got a big one on right now.
Can you see it? Get over there and let us see it on camera.
All right, hold on. Get him in the boat. Get her in the boat. Oh, he's going to boat flip it. Oh, she's barely hooked. Yes. Can you see it?
Yep, he just got it in the boat. Let's keep on moving up there a little bit. Let's see if we can.
Oh, we're gonna bump boats.
There you go.
Real quick.
Brian, turn the other way. We want to see the fish.
I'm going to.
Messing with you, bro.
Keep going in here.
Turn it towards us so we can see.
That's what I'm gonna do for the KFL fans. Here we go.
Oh boy, everybody's getting off.
Oh, look at
now.
it. Covered.
Oh, there you go. Nice looking fish, man.
Look at that bloody fish. Look, she's on it.
She's got a bloody tail
Oh wow.
and warts.
Yeah, got a bad case of the wart.
Better go get that checked out.
She walloped that crankbait.
Well, what's the depth there in that area? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's very deep.
Real deep, 3.5 feet.
Wow.
This ain't fishing right.
18.
Nice, 18.
Very nice, very nice. Good job, good job. Good upgrade right there. Good job.
Big fish, man. On the old secret crankbait, huh?
On the secret crankbait, that's true.
Thank you for Ryan and going to sharing that experience with everybody so they can see it.
Hey, anytime, guys. That's what I'm here for.
Hey, Lee got a fish. Look at that. Good job, Lee.
I think it's that one.
Hey, what color is this? Black.
Go ahead, sir. Take your time. Do what you need to do.
Yeah, I gotta use my camera.
It's okay.
Oh.
That's awesome, Barry. Finally see some of the anglers catching fish. That's good to go.
Yep. I just need to get a hold of one.
There we go. There you go, Mr. Mitchell. Welcome back to the show.
Hello. See if I can get you up here without dropping you.
We just had Sean catch another 18 on the board.
Nice.
I tried to do some flipping, but that didn't pan out.
No, it's okay. It's all right. We got everybody fishing in all sorts of locations right now. Lee's still working to get his fish on the board, get it measured.
Would you go hit that bluegill bed up by the entrance before?
Up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Or a lot.
We have
35 minutes getting ready to go down. 35 minutes
35
left.
minutes. I don't know if we'll have time to get back there, will we?
Hey Randy, I was off for a bit. I don't think I heard
What's that?
What's the official end time today?
The official end time?
Yes, sir.
7:30.
7:30. Okay.
Yes, sir. We gave a half-hour rain delay.
All right.
Russia! Eat the bait!
Going behind me, cheering my bait on.
Eat the bait.
Russia. Well, I took the advice of the other team. You know, I threw on a black top water bait. I don't do much nighttime fishing though.
I was gonna say this is like completely out of your element. Normally you're asleep in bed by now, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, usually. When I gotta go to work at 2 in the morning. Well, I think it's kind of tough to fish in Florida at night. You know, I think a lot of places close the ramps and.
Well, you're right. I mean, we have a lot of
and gators. You know,
yeah.
I think a lot of places close because of gators, and you know.
Yeah, we have a lot of public ramps that get closed down by the Parks and Rec and different things like that. So yeah, you're right, but it does make for some things that difficult to fish. I mean, you can still do it.
I mean, down by us, you can go to the Everglades.
Yeah,
but
good luck with that.
I don't know if I'd want to be doing that at night. Fishing.
No,
I'll go to the bonfires, but yeah.
All right, let's find out from Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, how was that fish, sir?
It was a 14.
There you go. Good job, man.
Barely. Back in. Process.
Nicely done, sir. Good job. Mr. Mitchell, you look like you're back out in open water again.
Yeah, that's where all my bites are coming from. So I decided to come back out here again, even if it's windy like it is. I'm try to battle it out.
There you go.
Hey Randy, what's our smallest fish?
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and let's help everybody out here. Let's see what we got going on. Smallest fish for the Deep South Kraken is a 15.5. The smallest fish for the Palmetto Punishers is a 14.
15.5.
Let's go ahead. I'm going to bring this up so everybody can see it. I'm going to share the screen so everybody can see the leaderboard real quick. As everybody can see, you have the Palmetto Punishers and the Deep South Kraken. Biggest fish for the Deep South Kraken is 21.25, and the biggest for the Palmetto Punishers is 16.25. And we just talked about the smallest fish, and the Deep South Kraken have a total of 10 fish already in the bag. So still working the way. Got a half hour left to go pretty much in this matchup, and anything can still happen.
Oh, yeah. Florida, you're only one cast away from a double.
Exactly.
Or a clump of hydrilla.
What's that?
Or a clump of hydrilla.
A clump of hydrilla.
Cast away from a double digit or a heat stroke. They actually turned out nice. But it's so hot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's so blistering hot anymore.
Yesterday was brutal.
Hey, Barry, can you hear me, sir?
I can.
All right. Tell us a little bit about your team sponsors and stuff like that, sir. Give us some shout out to them.
Us. That's about it.
Fantastic. A group all together. That's you guys.
Yeah. We didn't pick up anybody to help us out this year.
Well, you gotta build your rep, right?
Yeah, it's tough in South Carolina to squeeze money out of people.
Well, that's kind of norm in the whole fishing industry in general, you know?
Right.
So you guys are doing this on your own, traveling the country. So we talked a little bit about it. So what do you think is beneficial? Do you think maybe getting another team in South Carolina would be beneficial and cut back on the travel a little bit?
It wouldn't hurt. We're on the borderline anyway.
Right.
Yeah, we were within a gnat's hair going into the Piedmont, and if we'd went to Piedmont, our travel would have probably been a little better. But the thing is, we got 2 guys in Columbia. 3 of us is from the very tip top of the state.
Okay.
So we're so close to North Carolina, we can sneeze and we fall into it. I'm 20 miles from the state line, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Lee's even closer than I am. So.
He's even closer to the line?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, he was saying something. Yes, sir, Lee. How close are you from the line there?
1 mile.
Oh, my goodness. They can almost call you a North Carolinian, right?
Yeah, I grew up there, so easily do that.
Where at in North Carolina did you grow up, sir?
Hendersonville.
Hendersonville? Okay. Yeah, it's like we were talking about on the national show. Having like maybe one more team for every state would almost make it a little bit bearable. Now that we're getting ready to go through even more time crunches and then also, miles on gas and stuff like that, just to make things a little bit easier. I think that would be something else that we would like to see increase, but it's not necessary. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, the biggest thing I hear when I ask guys about, let's get this year through and next year we'll see how things go. Most of them go, I hope gas prices better next year or we're not going to be able to do this.
I agree with that, sir. I definitely agree with that.
Y'all just watching me throw a backlash.
Mitchell, I just saw you bend over and pick up another fishing rod. I thought you fell out of your kayak, dude.
Yeah, I mean, there is times where I almost.
Did you hear me?
No, yeah, you are. Go ahead. I saw you turn to me. Go.
I said Sean got a 23.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he just got a giant.
Nice.
That's nice, man. Wow.
I went the opposite way of him. Should have went that way. That's all those brim beds that are over there. I mean, they're like on the graph. It just looks like honeycomb everywhere.
Wow. Chris and Sean are battling for big fish over here.
Yeah, he's got me beat.
You can still do it, man. You can still do it. And we're not getting any of his stuff on camera. That's what hurts the most.
You've been following him and be his camera boat the last half hour?
Be his camera boat. I don't know. Is that an option? I'm joking.
Wow.
Oh, here he is. There you are. Oh my goodness, that is a massive fish.
Let me see.
Wow.
Nice.
Nicely done, man. What did you catch that fish on?
Crankbait.
Nice. On a
Secret crankbait.
That's like 40 inches on a crankbait in the last 30 minutes.
Wow. That is awesome, dude.
In 3
Congratulations.
foot of water.
All right, well, I'm going to catch more.
All right, good, man. Keep it up. Wow.
Dang, man. He lied to me, bro. He told me to put on top water.
He went the opposite direction of you. Hey, Mr. Terry, how you doing, sir? We can't hear you. I think you might have to go out and then come back in.
I don't think they want the top water today.
I mean, I think Sean just told everybody what you needed to catch them on, right?
That's 17 3/4.
Look at that, man. Nicely done. Wow, that's a big 17 3/4, bro.
Right. He didn't even know he was hooked until he got to the kayak, and he just took off like a rocket.
Nicely done, gentlemen. Keep up a good work. Keep up the good work.
Dang, he's got another one?
Who?
Leave some fish for everybody else, man.
All for me, not myself.
He's got that big military voice that just carries across the water too.
Yeah. We don't need walkie-talkies.
He can just scream at Chris Mitchell in the middle of the water.
I think I heard him.
I think I heard him.
The wind is blowing my way.
You hear his echo?
Yeah. As long as I beat Conrad in overall standings, I'll be happy with it.
Oh, dang.
Oh, man.
I think I got it just now.
Another one? Too small. He said it came off.
Came off.
I could just hook the grass and just look like I'm catching fish. Feel like I'm catching them.
So Barry, what's your guys' plan? Are you guys gonna head out in the morning, or are you guys heading out tonight? What's your guys' plans?
We're staying tonight. Head out in the morning.
Okay, all right.
All right.
You guys gonna try to meet up and maybe catch one more dinner before everybody has to go away, or are you guys gonna part ways after you guys are done tonight?
We're staying at the cabin together, so whatever's fine with us.
There you go. Let me see.
Yeah. I tried it over there when I first come out of the creek. I couldn't do it.
This is what I like about this format, Barry, that we can have this open communication and talk to our teammates and kind of work our way through. I like this format a lot.
Yeah, that's which even KBF, there's some people been doing that for years.
Unofficial teams.
Mark just caught a fish. He's scoring it right now on the board. He's on mute. Can't hear him.
That was one of the things I liked about BASS with their rules about there was no phone contact with anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Randy, what's our smallest?
Yes, sir. The smallest is 16.
Okay, well, that one's 15 and a half.
Hey, man, you're on fish though. That's good.
Hey, score it because it goes against your personal.
Yeah, your personal rankings.
All right.
Yeah, everybody should always score all of their fish because it goes into their official rankings for the end of the day, and then also for their angler rankings, also for their fantasy rankings.
I just saw a huge gator right here. Oh, there she is. Pop back up.
Did you just throw your lure at it?
Nah. Crazy. I'm not that crazy. I don't want to lose my spinnerbait. Nah, she went under and went that way.
All right, we are in the top of the hour at 7 p.m. We're at 7:08. Excuse me. We're going to give one more last commercial break, and then we're going to give these guys a break to regroup and get ready to knock out the last 25 or so minutes of this show and also of the match.
Fish USA is America's tackle shop, and it's where I gear up for all of my adventures. Now, let me tell you why. For over 20 years, Fish USA has offered anglers great selection, fast delivery, and competitive pricing. On top of that, Fish USA has a staff of passionate anglers that provide unrivaled product support and customer service. So, wherever you fish, however you fish, and whatever you fish, head over to fishusa.com and gear up at America's Tackle Shop.
That's right, gear up at America's Tackle Shop. Which one is... Let me see. I found the culprit to the wind blowing. That was Mr. Mitchell. It's okay. Oh, the sound of airboats.
Oh yeah, they're running. Come right out of this grass right here. Probably run me over.
Let's mute him. He's coming in hard on him. We're going to make sure we don't hear that. All right, Mr. Mitchell, we saw that one right there. What you got in there?
Probably another 16, 17, maybe 15. They get smaller as they come to the boat.
At least you got them coming to the boat.
There you go. Right?
You absolutely choke this thing. Just right when we're done with fishing. I think they're turning on.
Well, you are 12 minutes past the hour, so it's about...
See if I can show you how you ate this thing without falling in. Or hooking myself.
Oh, hold on. Let's put you on the big screen here. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, let's see you. Oh my goodness. Killed that thing.
Yeah.
Now to turn back around and not fall in the water.
Yeah, I know. When they say you start feeling getting old when you turn 30, that's starting to come true.
Oh, don't let me. Whatever.
move around like I used to.
You still moving around a lot faster than me, bro. Hey Ryan, we don't hear Sean that much anymore. He's quiet over there.
Yeah. Back
Man,
behind me now.
That airboat is still staying out by you, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he just parks next to me and just runs his motor all day.
Okay, we'll mute you again when you get something. Holler at me. Give me a thumbs up.
16. Goodbye.
Now, you did score that for your own personal record, correct?
Yes.
There you go.
I guess it's uploading one of two because I went to switch pictures. What did I do?
What did you do, man?
I put put a picture in, but then I wanted to switch to a different picture, and now it's uploading one of two. So I guess it's uploading both of them.
Huh. Well, they'll deduct it and make sure it gets done properly.
Let's see if there's another one there.
Yeah, as you can see, all the anglers are working feverishly to try to get in the last 15 minutes some fish on the board. We are running to 7:30. We did have a 30-minute rain delay that caused us to postpone activity. It was pretty bad, so they are now working for the last 15 minutes of that 30-minute overtime period to close out their match on Lake Toho.
Oh no!
How come I knew you were saying that?
I don't know. Why didn't you tell me you were going to unmute me?
Well, because that's the fun part, man.
Lake Tojo.
Now, can you say the actual full name of Lake Toho?
Lake Toho. What is it, like Toho Pika Gala La 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 La? Something like that? I don't know. Like Topiala, I don't know. Can you say it?
Oh, I can't say it. You know I can't hardly say everybody's name, let alone try to say this.
The question is, can we spell it?
No. Oh, Terry's got a fish on the board. Look at Terry right here. See if he's got his volume on. Terry, are you there, sir?
Read it.
We have dummy.
There we go. Terry's got a fish on the board. Got it
The
in
water's
net.
getting warmer. Closer we get to the ramp.
He is working feverishly to get it on the board and get it measured out there, Barry.
Every little bit helps.
Yep.
I should have stayed up the river. Done what I know, and not this, or up the
There you
creek.
You know, we always do that to ourselves. We second guess ourselves and we go out and try to do something else that everybody else is doing, and we should just stick to what we're good at, right?
Yeah. Well, the river had kind of shut down, but who knows? It may have turned back on. Or the
Yep.
creek. I'm still going to call it river the whole time I'm here. I do enjoy a blow up out of the grass, but I ain't had one yet.
Oh, I agree with that. I do enjoy that too. We're going to mute Chris because it seems like the boat's just slapping in the water over there. All right, Ryan, how you doing?
Just watching Sean fish. Nah, we're almost back at that boat ramp. Water got real muddy back here, and
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
Yep,
It's a little different.
almost 92 degrees.
What?
Yeah. 90. Oh, sorry, 91.
Oh, that's bizarre. Terry had jumped off. He's obviously measuring his, doing his submission right now on Fishing Chaos. So he's jumped off out of the signal issue. So we're waiting to see what he has posted up on the board.
Like a perfect half.
I do a lot of those. I'm like, come on, man, that's got to get bit.
Wow. Terry's submission gave you. Let me get this in here real quick. Hold on. Let's take a look at this. So currently, right now, as we stand, unofficial results is Deep South Kraken with 183 and the Punishers at 107 1/4.
Right.
That was a great submission. Whatever he just caught, that was a good submission right there.
Where is it?
All right, just so everybody knows, we have 9 minutes left in the match. 9 minutes left in the match. What we're going to do is we're going to leave it on for the rest of the show so everybody can see everything going down all the way up to the very last second of the match so everybody can catch on the activity. They start getting on a little bit of a fury. but you are already seeing anglers reeling in as fast as possible to cover as much water as they can. Try to get those last scoreable bass before the end of time lines out. I'm going to give a shout out to several anglers that's been hanging out with us pretty much for the bulk of the show. Scott, Sean McQuinn, Central Florida Bass has been hanging out with us. Chris Parker's been hanging out with us today. Tim Casales, Mr. Harrison Keller. They're keeping up with us throughout the entire show. Mr. Terry has been hanging out. He's back here from submitting his fish. Nice fish today, Terry.
Thank you.
What was the final submission on that one? What was the final size?
18 1/4.
Nicely done. Nicely done. 18 1/4. Let's see. Let's bring Ryan back in here because he's usually the talkative one. We can bring him back in for the last couple minutes.
Hey, I was talking, man. How'd you know?
It's when you turn your head and you look at me. That's when I know you're talking.
My man, you listening?
Yeah.
No, I said, for the guys that have been watching the show all day, let's do a giveaway. We're going to give them a catch board.
Hey, you know what? We're going to do one better. You know what? We got... Our proud sponsor, 13 Fishing. We got a 13 Fishing hat that we're going to give away. 13 Fishing hat.
There you go.
Let's do
and
this.
a catch board? All right.
All right, hold on. Let's do this. Let me get. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get that prize tool ready to rock and roll, bro.
Do it.
All right, let's do this. All right. So what you're gonna do, anglers that are watching the show, the 9 of you, you're gonna go down and you're gonna go to the comment section and you're gonna put in hashtag 13 Fishing. All right. Hashtag 13 Fishing lowercase, so that way you can get and enter into the contest to win a catch board and also a 13 Fishing hat. So go ahead and start typing that in. Hashtag 13 Fishing. I want to bring it up so y'all can see. Bring this up here. Boom. So go ahead and type in hashtag 13 Fishing down in the comment section right now. And we will give away a 13 Fishing hat. There we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. Hashtag 13 Fishing. Inside of that, you're also going to get away. We're going to give away a catch board to you. That's the brand new yellow carbonite board, and also the 13 Fishing hat that you see right here, which is actually pretty cool. This is actually the same hat our team wears. So type it in there, hashtag 13 Fishing. We're going to see if there's going to be any more entries. You got 10 anglers that are watching this now online. Let's see who else pops in there. Keep going there. We got 4 minutes left in the episode. All right, let's go ahead. Ryan, you ready? You just tell me hit that draw button.
Hit the draw button.
Here we go. 13 Fishing right here in the catch board. Mr. Scott, thank you for being on the show. Congratulations. If you wouldn't mind, look up Randy Newton in the messenger or send me a message inside of Facebook and we can get you. You definitely want to make sure you send that to me. Send it to me in the messenger, or you can contact us through the comment section on YouTube, but definitely you can get the prize there. So you're going to get a 13 Fishing hat and a carbonite kit board. Congratulations. And thank you to our proud sponsors for doing that. Scott, congratulations, sir.
Is that Scott Gibbons?
No, sir.
Okay.
I'm saying Scott S because, again, I don't want to butcher his last name.
All right, Scott S. Awesome. See, all you gotta do is watch our lives and win a prize. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that. All right. Rock and rolling. You got 2 minutes left, anglers. 2 minutes left on the board, on the timer. Next time, I'm going to give you guys a timer. That's what we need. We need a timer for that next time, Ryan. Wow. Come on. Woo! There we go.
Yeah.
He was stuck in the wind tunnel over there. Terry was like in the wind tunnel.
That's the strike kick one?
Yeah.
You like that better than the other one?
All right. You guys got 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
That's for the folks down south.
That's for the folks down south. Oh,
I'm just here for the commentary, you know?
Killing me, Smalls, killing me.
Well, I'll give a shout out, I guess. Shout out to the Palmetto Punishers, man. They came down here. You know, they drove. We met them for dinner. Great group of guys, the guys that we did get to meet. So, thanks for coming down here, guys.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's wrap it up. Lines out, 7:30. No more lines in the water. You all did an amazing job. Punishers, you definitely came back in there. Terry caught that last one in the hour and got you guys over 100 inches, so that is awesome. Kraken, congratulations. Its unofficial score is 183, and the Punisher is at 107.25. Excellent job today, everybody, and congratulations to Scott for winning the prizes. Good job. Good job.
Game, gents. Good game.
GG. Good game, guys.
Now what you guys need to do is you need to go back to the dock, get everything unloaded, loaded back up, and then go out to dinner and enjoy some time together after being on the water. You guys did awesome. Congratulations again, guys. Congratulations to the Kraken, and thank you to the Punishers for coming on down. Barry, thank you for bringing the guys down here.
Yeah, man. Y'all
Appreciate it, gents.
Use the same messenger we used last night and let me know what you want to do.
Sounds good.
All right.
We'll
Yeah,
get
we'll do
everything
that.
lined up. Thank you very much. Again, that was a very long, difficult day out on Toho. Congratulations to everybody who finished, and then at the same time, congratulations to the Kraken. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
All right. Well, thank you to everybody who joined us on the show. Enjoy the rest of your day. Join us in a couple weeks where we're going to be battling again on the KFL. But at this time, thank you for watching and enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you guys later. Have a wonderful time.
Later.